Hello everybody, welcome back for another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope everybody is doing well. Thank you very much for taking some time out of your busy schedules to come and hang out with me as we fly some virtual airplanes in the virtual skies. Welcome, Ryan here, good to see you. Dimitri Lorenzo, welcome aboard. Kai Aviation, good to see you. Pilot Grayson, welcome. Brett Day, good to see you. Alfie Manton, good to see you. Random Idiot, welcome back. Levi Ossenhoff, good to see you. Ozzy, welcome back. Midwest Aviator, good to see you. Lando Lakes, welcome back. Hope all is well. Gary P, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Der Sandman, welcome. Dimitri Lorenzo, welcome. Fahad, welcome. Caleb, welcome. Calvin, good to see you. Young Rich, good to see you, man. Been a minute. Hope all is well. Corrales, good to see you. Jacob Snashberg, good to see you. Minimus Rexus, good to see you. Ben, good to see you. Nick D, good to see you. Jadash Rad, good to see you. Morley, good to see you. Alexi Rastas, 24 months. Absolutely awesome, man. Thank you very much for the support, Alexi. I truly do appreciate that, sir. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Really do appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope all is well. We've got Matthew O celebrating 37 months as well. Absolutely awesome. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. I really do appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. We've got Mr. Midnight Maverick. Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. We've got Morley9592. Good to see you. Andreas G. Good to see you. Dimitri Lorenzo, I believe I got you. Andreas, good to see you. Calvin, no worries at all. Good to see you. K822, good to see you. Billy B16A, welcome aboard. Thanks, guys. I hope everybody's doing well. I hope everybody's having a great week. Last time we were all hanging out, we did a big long haul from San Jose to New York. Had a great flight, some crazy weather into New York, a beautiful landing. Hopefully we can translate all of that to today. I hope everybody's having a great week thus far. If you do want to join me today, please feel free. We are on the VATSIM network. As you can see, there's a, looks like a beautiful 787 right here, actually taxiing onto the runway. Fun flights planned for us today. Not nearly as long as the stream on Monday, but still going to be a fun day. We're doing some real-world British Airways ops, and yes, we are here taking a look at the iniBuilds London Heathrow V2. I don't think we really need to say anything about iniBuilds. We know that they are top notch. I think the biggest thing about this update that we're all looking forward to is the performance update. So we'll be taking a look at the performance. We'll be watching the performance kind of as we depart, but I think more importantly, we'll be able to judge what the performance is like more so on the return flight from Frankfurt, actually flying into the airport and seeing everything load in at once. So it should be awesome. Fingers crossed that we get some great performance. It is beautiful scenery. I think we can all just agree. The only downside to it was just the performance. Last time I was here and I was in the Fenix, I was averaging about 24 FPS. So we're gonna, fingers crossed, hope for better than that.
Happy Thursday to you, my friend, adding to the Jamaica Fund and World Flight Fund. Haha.
Maverick, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. I really do appreciate that, man. That's unbelievably kind. Thank you very much, my friend. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Midnight Maverick. Drop in the $10 donation. Thank you very much, Maverick. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're super excited. It's your birthday tomorrow. Well, happy early birthday, Calvin. I'm actually going IRL flying tomorrow. For those of you that know, those of you that have been here on the channel for a long time, you know Les O'Reilly. We are going flying tomorrow. We're actually flying his little, I think it's a Piper. I don't know. I'm not very good with general aviation planes, but I think he has a Piper. And we're flying into Toronto City Centre tomorrow. So we're going to be taking his Piper from Ottawa to Toronto City Centre, and then we're going to park the plane, we're going to go get some lunch, and then we're going to do the route back. So super excited about that one. I think I'm going to bring some GoPros with me. I'm going to try and record the flight, and maybe I can make a video of it, and maybe that can go up while I'm on vacation in mid-August. So we'll see. I'm super excited. It's going to be my first time ever flying into Toronto City Centre outside of the simulator. So I'm really excited for that. I hope it's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, we're doing it IRL, so it should be awesome. We what airport code are we flying to? So it's CYOW to CYTZ. You guys could probably actually track us on, like, because we're going to be flying IFR. We're not doing VFR, we're doing IFR. So you could probably actually track the flight plan, because there will be a flight plan and stuff. So should be awesome. That'll be super lit with the GoPros. Yes, well, he's already got like a bunch of GoPros. He has a GoPro, like he's got mounted GoPros that go under each wing as well. So if we kind of coordinate with one another and he's recording and I can grab all the footage from him, which I don't think would be a problem, and I can combine like my GoPros with his GoPros and we can make like one crazy video, That would be pretty cool. Carson, hard to tell right now sitting at the gate. I mean, we're getting 46, 40, 45, 46 just sitting at the gate here. The true test will be on the departure and the arrival, obviously. So who's on the controls? It's going to be Les on the controls, not me. I don't fly, sorry, not IRL. Hiccup, I'll just be in and out. Need to study. No worries, Fred. Welcome aboard. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you left us with a like. And I wish you all the best in your studies, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, friends, without further ado, let's worry about what's going on today. It's going to be absolutely awesome. We are Speedbird 902 November, real world flight plan, over to Frankfurt today. I believe our flight time is scheduled for 1 hour and 4 minutes, I think. Something like that. What do they give us here? Simbrief, where are you? We have a scheduled flight time today of 1 hour and 2 minutes. So probably up to cruise for about 20 or 30 minutes, and then we are down to Frankfurt. I do not believe that there's any ATC online today. I do not see any ATC online. So without further ado, friends, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll, loaded, and into Frankfurt today. 1 hour and 2 minutes on the flight time. Let's do it. First thing is first. Let's go to the overhead. Let's turn our sounds all the way up so you guys can hear everything. Beautiful. Let's get our external power on. We'll get our battery switch 1 and 2 to the on position as well. The aircraft is now powering up. I do have my new headset, by the way. It sounds very different than my other headset. Even my voice right now, like the audio playback that I have in my headset, my voice sounds weird. It sounds very rich, very deep. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this headset so far. All is good. Hopefully, no more rattle out of my left ear as well. It sucks that I had to give up the Bear Dynamics, but that rattle in the left headset was just terrible, man. Nathan, thanks so much, dude. Coming up in a business class. Huge no floaties to you, Nathan. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. I really do appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You have voice playback? Of course. Yeah, you have to, man. As a streamer, voice playback is... I have to know if I'm too loud, if I'm too quiet. It's just one of those things. It took a lot of getting used to when I first started using it, but now it's like second nature. But this headset is so clear. It's such like a studio producing headset that like I hear everything on every level. It's pretty wild. Which heater are you using for the Frankfurt? There aren't any good ones, I think. Yeah, I'm just using the default, Andreas. Unfortunately, you are correct. There are, Andre, sorry. There isn't very good ones. Yeah, not very good ones. Let's go nav, left side, right side, and center. Beautiful. We'll continue our flows down here. Crew supply can come on. Fuel pumps will stay off as we will be refueling. Nav and logo lights on. Master start switch on the EPU. No smoking to auto, and we will arm our emergency exits. Beautiful. Let's come down here. Let's spend some time on the electronic flight bag. First things first, let's hit our Fenix tab. Jack's Games, good to see you. Hope all is well, man. Hope all is well. Cap, can you make an actual flight route? What do you mean, can I make an actual flight route? I'm not quite sure what the question is on that one. Hey Cap, sorry for being 10 minutes late. No worries at all, man. You don't have to apologize for that, too. Would highly recommend the Boeing yoke. Yes, the Boeing yoke is top notch, as Flyboy was just stating there. In my opinion, I don't think it gets any better. The Thrustmaster Boeing yoke is just the pinnacle right now of sub $500 yokes. Yes, I am fully aware that you can order yourself a realistic Boeing yoke, and those cost thousands and thousands of dollars. I'm talking for the average flight simmer like yourself and myself and everybody else in chat. For the price to comparison, it just doesn't get any better. It really just doesn't get any better. Any gamer and headset user should have 100% side tone feedback. I mean, it's just so... It allows you to do so much, right? Flyboy, like it's a constant monitor of your voice, right? You know immediately if you're too loud, you're too soft, whatever it may be, you know immediately. It's just weird getting used to the sounds in this one. And I think one of the big things is this is a full noise canceling headset, where the other headsets that I had, it was a open back, so I could hear everything that was going on behind me. Now I'm relying on everything just through the microphone because of their full sound blocking headset, so that's obviously something to get used to there as well. I will be here for the entire stream, which is good. Awesome, man. Thanks. Is that possible when you cancel 2 gig update in Microsoft 2020 on Xbox? Xbox randomly deletes the game. Yeah, you should never cancel an update mid-update RFS Global. That's like the one thing you never want to do, man. But yeah. Never gonna hear the neighbor knock again, not unless my microphone picks it up, but we'll see. All right, cool. Let's go to the mass and balance page here, friends. We've got 149 souls on board to Frankfurt today. Let's go ahead and load the aircraft. Should take about 8 minutes. There it is. Yep, we'll go ahead and load the aircraft. Beautiful. Just confirm that it is loading. We should get the first passenger on board. There we go. We are loading. Beautiful. Cool. Let's come down here. Let's spend some time on the McDo. Let's go to the initref page. Let's clear out whatever it's saying here. Initialized weights. Yep, that's all fine. Let's go ahead and hit the init request button. That will go ahead and pull it from SimBrief and throw it into here. There we go. EGLL to EDDF. That is correct with the alternate of Zurich. Beautiful. Call sign today, Speedbird. Is it 902? Yes, 902 November is the call sign. We'll throw that in there. Our cost index is going to be 55, and we're looking for a cruise level, I believe, of 330. 33,000 feet en route today. Beautiful. Let's go to the IRS init page. We'll confirm on alignment. Confirm. Beautiful. About 7 minutes on the IRS to align. Beautiful. Let's go over to the flight plan page and let's get some weather updates in here, shall we? Let's come in over here. Let's go ahead and go to my flight, and we'll come over here. We'll go to the METAR tab. We can see EGLL winds are, pardon me, winds are 050 at 5 knots, scattered at 4100, overcast at 4900, 23 degrees. So I see it's cooled down a little bit in the UK, and 1022 on the QNH. So we can set that now, 1022. We'll set it and forget it. Beautiful. And then winds are 050 at 5, so we're going to be departing on the 9s today. So we'll go EGGL, we'll go departures. We'll plan for a 9 right departure, and we want to be on the Det 1 Juliet departure. Beautiful. We'll populate that, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Wonderful. That's going to be our departure. Everything looks good there. Sweet. Now for Frankfurt, because it is only an hour away, we might as well just start planning with the weather that we've got here. Winds are 240 at 12 knots, which definitely means we're going to be landing on the 25. So let's go to Frankfurt. Let's go to the arrivals. What's the right side? I guess we would plan for that. 25 right, I guess we would plan. Well, that's such a long taxi. I guess we have to plan for it because we're coming in on that side. So we'll plan for the ILS Yankee 25 right is what we'll plan. We are going to be on the Unok 3 something arrival. I'm not quite sure what it's going to be because I don't know if SimBrief gave me the proper arrival. The Unok 3 Alpha. I do see it right here. There we go. Unok 3 Alpha. Good. I don't think we have a transition, but I'm going to scroll up just in case I need to check on that. Transitions. Are there any? Do not believe so. No transitions. Okay, so we'll just insert that, and then we can scroll down here and we can make sure that everything looks good. We don't have any crazy discontinuities, which I don't think we should have. It is going to be like this crazy path that takes us all the way out. So that looks good. I'm fine with all of that. That is ready to rock and roll. Cool. Sweet. So let's go ahead and hit back our initref page. We are going to have to plug in our init-B information whenever that is available. We have to wait for the aircraft to fully load. We've got 61 souls on board. While we're waiting for that, I think the fuel is already loaded, correct? Yes, the fuel is already loaded, so that's good. So we can go upstairs, we can get the fuel pumps on, and we can go ahead and spool up the APU. So we'll do that instead of waiting for all the passengers to board. So we'll spool up the APU, we'll jump outside, we'll give that a listen. Jesus, a Qantas right beside us. Turn the sounds down here a little bit. We don't need to go deaf today. Is this on VATSIM? Yes, it is. How's the performance of the airport? It definitely seems that it's improved, but I don't know. I'm just sitting at the gate. We got to actually push back and like taxi around and stuff. That'll give us a good idea. I'm going to do my first river visual into DC, and I'm really excited. Nice. That's one of my favorite approaches. Definitely top 10. Top 10 approaches that you can do for sure, man. I'm learning the PMDG and more. I'm learning how to load the passenger cargo, and it just feels so real. Yes. The Fenix and the PMDG are both airplanes, man. I don't think you can, both great airplanes, sorry. I don't think you can go wrong with either one of them. If I'm being 100% honest with you, they are both top-notch airplanes. Is that a Qantas 330? It looks like it, yep. It looks like it. Hello there, Cap. Good to see you. Can't wait to do the flight today. Just luxury. Good to see you, my friend. Hey there, Cap. Everyone finished school today. Only 1 year left now. Awesome. Congratulations, man. I wish you all the best on that 1 year left. Let's get the APU bleed on. Let's go ahead and remove the external power. Beautiful. We'll come down here. We can go to ground services. We'll keep the chocks on for now, and obviously the door open as we are loading, but we can remove the GPU. That gets that out of the way. Beautiful. And then we can go ahead and we're just going to chill on the mass and balance page now. We need about 55 more passengers to join, and we'll be good to go. Is it true that the CCA side stick is coming to Xbox later this year? I'm not sure, Childerz. I think the plan was always to incorporate the joysticks for availability onto Xbox, but I'm not quite sure. I can't give you an exact date. You'd either have to check with Thrustmaster or maybe even check the forums, like Thrustmaster forums or something like that, and maybe they would be able to provide an update. The FPS definitely seems to be better just sitting here at the gate. We're averaging about 40, like low 40s, but 40 on the low, so the performance seems to be updated. You also have to remember that I am using AIG and I am flying on VATSIM, which in return means that you are losing performance. My one thing that I say about AIG is I lose about 5 FPS using AIG. Now, that being said, I mean, look at the modeling. It's top tier quality, right? The modeling is just absolutely unreal. But that being said, I do lose about 5 FPS while using AIG. So just keep that in mind. If you are already struggling for performance, AIG may not be the call for you. Lee, good to see you, man. How are you? Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you, dude. I can't wait for everyone to push back at the same time. Oh, yes. Do you make some 330 flights on Microsoft 2020? As soon as we get the Aerosoft 330, which apparently is coming soon. We don't have a release date, but we know that it's coming soon. As soon as we get the 330, yeah, we'll be doing some flights. I'm not going to fly the Headwind 330 or any of these Franken planes, I like to call them. I'm just going to wait for proper releases, man. I'm not one of those people that like has to fly an airplane, you know, like I really don't, you know. All right, GPS primary is available. Let's sync this guy up. We should be good. Let's go ahead and pull in the rest of our numbers here. Wonderful. Our numbers are going to be 58.2 and 31.8. Wait, are we not loaded? Oh no, shit, we're not fully loaded yet. Hold on. I saw this and it was like, but I forgot. That's just the GPS primary. That just means that my IRS are aligned. I cannot wait for the 330. Love that it can be for short and longer hauls. Yeah, absolutely, man. I think Air Canada is still flying their 330s from like Montreal to Toronto daily. Crazy, dude. It's like an hour and 20 minute flight, and they're doing it in 330s just because it's one of the busier routes, right? But yes, I agree. I'm excited for the Aerosoft 330. I've never flown any Aerosoft Airbus products. I know that they don't have the best reputation when it comes to FSX and P3D, but I feel like they've kind of stepped up their game with their scenery and with a lot of their other aircraft. I feel like they've stepped up their game, so we'll see. We'll find out. All right, 59.3, 31.6. 59.3/31.6. All right, cool. We've got that in there. We'll throw that in there. Wonderful. That all looks good. Let's go to our performance page now, and we'll go ahead and punch in our information up to here. We'll do our departure performance. Remember when Japan Airlines did domestic flights in 7.4s? I don't know. EGLL, we're departing out of 9 right. The runway conditions are dry for now. We'll sync up our final load sheet. Flaps config can be optimum. Yep, forced toga, no. Anti-ice off. Packs on. Tow weight 65.5, Mac tow 29.9. That's all set. Let's go ahead and sync our weather. 050 at 5. 23 degrees, 10:22 correct. And we'll go ahead and calculate that. Wonderful. Definitely the Aerosoft Brussels is next level. Yeah, that's one of their best sceneries in my opinion. Definitely one of their best sceneries. Yeah, 100%. 150, 150, 153, 150, 150, 153. Good. We are 1080, 1080, 1080. So 1080/1080. All right, and then we're going 1080 hard on the right side. Good. Flex temp and flaps 2/down 0.3 and 68. 2/down 0.3 and 68. Beautiful. And there we have it, friends. Wonderful. We're already on APU power, which is great, which means we can just come back down here. We can go to the Fenix tab. We can go ahead and go to our ground services. Left front door has been closed. We'll get the chocks. We'll connect the tug. Let's go upstairs. Red beacon light is on. Seatbelt sign is on. We're ready for push and start. Let's do it, shall we, friends? Cool. Let's go ahead and remove the park brake. Wonderful. We are squawking 2,000. Again, as there's no ATC online, I am going to confirm that one more time. Correct. No ATC is online, so we're looking good. Sweet. Is VATSIM controller available for today's flight? Doesn't look like it, Manav. Yeah. Doesn't look like anybody's online. I always am checking constantly, but it doesn't look like anybody's online today. We are going straight back, and we can start that pushback whenever they are ready. Straight back. There we go. Did you go? Start. There we go. All right, cool. Sweet. Engine mode selector to the start position. And we will go ahead and fire up engine number 2. Enjoy, friends. I wish we had an EFB like this for the PMDG. We're supposed to get one. We're supposed to get one. I don't know when it's coming. I don't know what update they plan on releasing it, but it's coming. Sonny, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. How are you? Gonna try and turn the aircraft. I don't know how well this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try. Start to turn now. At least it takes quite a while to turn this aircraft using the default turnings. Hey, we actually planned that turn not bad. I don't think we'll be right on the line, but we'll be close enough. Look at that. Hey. Let's go ahead and stop right about there. Ah, yes. I love when the 330 pushes back at the exact same time as me. Awesome. Whoever in chat called it. We'll stop. We'll go ahead and remove the pushback. Park brake is on. Now we can remove the pushback. There we go. Beautiful. And let's go ahead and spool up engine number 1. Hey Gap, do you have the scenery add-on for the airport vehicles? The one that shows the different vehicles depending on which country you're in. I don't have that, Phil. No. No. How's V2? So far, so good. We haven't really explored it. I think the real test, Sonny, is going to be when we come in from Frankfurt, right? Like, the whole airport is loaded in. Performance definitely seems to be a little bit better, which is huge, but yeah. We're about to get a face full of 330. I don't know, man. Who knows, man? Actually finished your studies now. Sweet, Fred. Awesome news, man. Congrats. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Wrong way facing. No problem. Cool. So, let's go ahead down here. Let's finalize our final load sheet. We'll go to received messages, load sheet, and we'll accept that. Beautiful. Return. That's all good. That's all good. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and... APU comes off, APU bleed comes off. We'll set flaps position number 2. Thought it was damn good in version 1. Can't imagine how much better it is now. The FPS? I don't know, man. I was getting like 25s. 25, 26. When I used to come in here, man. But that A320 was staring right into you. It's an A330. Yeah. Hey Cap, just got back from work and ready to watch another great stream. Kenway, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope you're having a great day so far, man. All right, so this is kind of the problem with pushing back at the same time. What are we going to do now, man? Since you decided that you wanted to push back at the exact same time as me, how do you plan on fixing this? Are you going to go that way, or am I going to go that way? How do you plan on fixing this? I know you're watching my stream. You're watching the streams. You're here, so how you plan on fixing this? Down 0.3. Let's go ahead and select that. That should be good right about there. We've got our V-speeds in. Good. APU's off, APU bleed is off, good. Let's get our auto brake over to max, RTO, ground spoilers armed, engine mode selector back to the normal position. Squawking is good, flaps are set, and everything is good there, friends. We're looking good. Does 1/down 0.2 mean flaps 1? Yes, flaps 1 and then trim value 0.2. Yeah. Don't strike the 330 with your huge wing. I mean, yeah, like I said, I don't know what he plans on doing here and how he plans on doing this, but and there we go. That is how he plans on doing it. Wonderful. Watching your streams makes me want to fly. Hey, that means I'm doing my job. Means I'm doing my job. Captain Douglas on Delta 079 serving Amsterdam at DTW. Had his last flight today. He'll be retired tomorrow. Had an awesome conversation with him. Very cool, Luca. Very, very cool, man. Congrats. That's awesome. Okay. Sweet. Takeoff config. Well, let's release our park brake. Good. Takeoff config is normal. Sweet. Looking good. Let's do it, friends. I don't know why he's taking off on 9 left. We're taking off 9 right, but that's fine. We'll let him do his thing. We'll worry about us, shall we? We're going straight ahead right here to 9 right. If we open up our charts, you can see exactly where we are here. There we are. We're right here. We're going to go Yankee. Literally take this straight to the runway. Your phone better not die today. Hopefully not, man. Get a charger close by. $737-800 plus the 600 should also come in the beginning of August. Fingers crossed. I'm surprised the 600's not out yet, man. It's, what are they, like 3 weeks to a month delayed? Leonard, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How do you calculate your trim value? It gives it to you automatically, Ben. So if you come into the performance data here, it should give it to you automatically, which it does here. 2 flaps, so flap/trim, so 2/down 0.3. It should, if you've programmed the airplane correctly, it should do everything for you. Yeah. If it comes to Xbox, do you recommend the yoke or the side stick? It really depends, man. It really depends. I think it depends on like what aircraft you plan on flying the most. I will say this, it's easier to fly a Boeing with a joystick than it is an Airbus with a yoke. So I'd probably suggest a joystick, just because you can use a joystick kind of with everything, right? Using a yoke with an Airbus plane is very difficult, like very difficult. How's the FPS issues? I haven't really noticed any yet. We seem to be pretty about 35 is what we're averaging right now, which is definitely 5 to 10 better than it was before. So that's good. Great news. Let me bring this down here, and I think we're looking good. I don't see anybody on final there, so we'll just call it now. All I hear is static on the comms. Heathrow traffic speed, we're 902 November, departing 9 right. Heathrow.
Have a good flight.
All right, let's get our landing lights on. Runway turn-offs. Strobe lights. We're looking good.
First air is flight 462, laser, 9 right behind, Castevens.
Alrighty. Well, let's do it, friends. Nice short little taxi. That's why I wanted to go to this side. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the departure. Throttle's up to about 40%. Looking good. Chrono's coming on. Wonderful. Sounds are up. Enjoy the departure, friends. Flex set SRS auto thrust runway blue. Ooh. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. There goes the FPS again. 26, 27, 28, 100 knots.
Ryanair 1141
V1.
going in the traffic light on enjoy, right?
Positive rate, gear up.
Basic purposes, I think we need about 60 to 90 seconds.
Let's go throttles to climb and up flaps. 1.
27, we're right behind that. You're gonna.
Clear 160.
Right, that's just gonna signal to be on traffic for AlwaysFlying.
Flaps clean. And we've got a hold at 6,000 feet. So we will make sure we do that. right, and there we have it. 250 on the climb. Autopilot 1 on. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. And there we go. Beautiful. Tons of radio traffic out of Heathrow. Performance was, as I expected on the takeoff roll, a little bit less than I would like, but I think that's kind of just departing into London as well. Yeah.
Right.
Thomas, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. You're flying to Gatwick right now? Very cool. Just out of Heathrow. What are you saying here? Flight control, left side stick fault. Calibrate null zones. I don't know why I would be getting that error, but okay. It's a weird one to get mid-flight. We just departed. Everything's fine. Alright, ground spoilers disarmed. Standard barrow. Leave the lights on until 10,000. Yeah, London is always a performance hog. You are correct. What are you saying now? Barrow discrepancy? Why is that not tied to that? Ba-ba-da-dum. Phoenix. Zoom settings. Guess I should probably put all those on too. Units, that's all good. Controls, that's all good. Linked, good. Alright, save. Hate how you do that. You save it and it doesn't save it. Controls, linked, save. Good. Cool. And then
41 taking off. 8 right.
There we go.
Going traffic.
Standard.
Ryanair 1606 going to be lining up after traffic.
What is
Airport,
cruising?
8 right,
33,000 feet today. 33,000. Performance is real bad right now. Not quite sure why. Very choppy.
Hello my captain, sweet Caroline. Good times never seemed so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would, but now I look at the night and it don't seem so lonely. We filled it up with only 2, and when I heard hurting runs
Amy
off my
speaks too
shoulders,
fast.
enjoy the day.
Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you. I hope all is well. Thank you for back-to-back donations and back-to-back streams. Appreciate the support, my friend. I hope all is well. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. The overlay has frozen. Yeah, you're correct. It has. That's weird. Hasn't done that one in a while. Yeah, wow. Sim Toolkit Pro actually crashed. Interesting. Huh. Sim Toolkit Pro. Can I close you? I can. Weird. That hasn't happened in a very long time. Bear with me here for a second. I will turn you on and then you off. Good. All right. And then I can go ahead and Sim Toolkit Pro. Been a long time since that one crashed. Do not restore. Flight planning.
Ryanair
Load from
1606
SimBrief.
taking off 8 right, Gatwick traffic.
A320. Fly now. Microsoft Flight Sim. Dashboard. There we go. Should be updated, guys. You can see special people are on VATSIM this afternoon. Yeah, very special. I really like them, Diego. Like, really like them. Is the performance at the airport at KLS from Fly Tampa good? It's decent. It's definitely a...
There's no making those noises and stuff.
Don't feed them, guys. Yeah, Fly Tampa scenery is really good. It does come a little bit, you know, it's a little bit performance heavy, but they are great, great, great sceneries, man. Great sceneries. So if we come down here and we take a look, we should have a hold at 6,000, yeah, until det, which is, we've got it out here quite a bit further away. Yeah, till det, and it looks like there's somebody behind us that is just completely ignoring restrictions. Those are the best kind of pilots. He's already at almost 12,000 feet, and he's approaching us any minute now. Who needs charts? Who looks at departure charts? No, don't be silly. You can clearly see 250 knots, 6,000 feet. 6,000, 6,000, 6,000, but no problem. Should I buy the Omaha series? It's up to you, man. It's up to you, dude. I don't want to tell you how to spend your money. They're both great sceneries. I don't think you can go wrong either way, to be honest, but yeah. You haven't had a major VATSIM rant in a minute? That wasn't a major VATSIM rant. What are you gonna? I think it's just to the point now, Sonny, where I don't even. It doesn't even faze me anymore. I've pretty much seen and heard it all when it comes to VATSIM. It just, yeah. Is this ortho for XP? No, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator. This is built into the simulator. This is streamed data. Yep, I believe that, Travelino. Yep. To be honest, they almost never do the whole departure 6,000 feet, but that's with ATC. Yeah, because ATC will clear you up higher, right? Or something like that, but yeah. Absolutely, Sonny. Absolutely. Forgot you're on Microsoft Flight Sim today? Yeah. Yep. Microsoft Flight Sim. Restrictions almost done here, friends. We've got an airplane directly above us now. Do you own any Orbex mesh for Microsoft Flight Simulator? Don't know about it? I do. Yes, I have the Alaska mesh and the New Zealand mesh. Both are really, really good. Yeah. Restriction is only because of heavy inbound traffic. Got you. Timmy magnet. Yeah, there's some airports that are trimming magnets, man. Do you use a lot of the trim? No, especially not when you're flying Airbus. When you're flying like Boeing and stuff like that, you may be more inclined to use like the trim or something like that. But yeah, not in the Airbus. All right, we're going up to 33. Let's go. Cruise altitude, and there she goes. Climbing up and away. Just checked, are the flaps on? Yes, flaps are always on. Flapperons are on. Then you have the best sim out there, visual and flight model wise. What's that, Luca? The best combo is with Orbex True Earth. Will come to X-Plane or by default or to stream the data. Yeah, I don't know. The True Earth is definitely really good. That's for sure, man. Sorry, Captain, I'm late because of work. How good is the FPS in EGLL? It's definitely better, but it was still lower than I would like on the runway. The true test will be on the way back when we're coming in. Is your PC CPU cooled or GPU cooled or both? Well, they're both cooled. My CPU is water cooled. My GPU is fan cooled. Yeah. Cap, when I'm connecting the VATSIM and ask for a cell cal, I'm guessing it's the only thing in the dashboard? Nah, you don't have to do that, Lukes. Don't worry about the cell cal. Don't worry. Can we expect Australia and New Zealand flights again? Yes, I want to go back to New Zealand and complete the flights that we couldn't do. 100%. Landing lights are coming off here, friends. We're above 10,000 feet. Testing Sim Update 10 beta. Liking it so far. Clouds are better and gusts are now implemented. Nice. That'll be cool. Cap, what's the next aircraft you can't wait to see in the sim? The 330. The Aerosoft 330, man. Pretty excited for it. Pretty excited for it, man. Will you do more Omaha flights? We've done a few, Caleb. Yeah, we'll be back to Omaha. I don't know when, but we'll be back, man. We will be back. Queez, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Appreciate you being here. How does your aircraft have realistic turbulence and shaking? Kevin, I'm using FS Realistic Pro. FS Realistic Pro. Cap, are you looking forward to the fly-by-wire 380? I'm not really a fan of the 380. I think it'll be cool to have another long-haul aircraft. But, yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm definitely not counting the days till it's released. That's for sure. That's for sure. I'm waiting for the 800 and the EFB. Yes. Yeah. Last time you flew in New Zealand, you had that crazy storm? Yes, kicked off my power. We tried to continue, but it just wouldn't work. Yeah. Water cooled. I'm doing a new i7 12700 water cooled and a 3080, but just fan cooled. Not sure if I need to do water cooled or not. No, you're fine. Unless like you plan on like crazy overclocking the GPU, which you don't really need to, you'd be fine. Did you see XP72 stream 140 knot crosswind at Nice? It was insane. I did not see that. No. How do you have 140 knot crosswind? What's going on with that? Have you seen the 2 photos of the 380? I have, Alice. Yeah, I did see them. Yeah, pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Cap, I was doing the XP72 flight yesterday, and we were all about to land at Nice. Microsoft must have had a bug, and we experienced 150 knot crosswinds. Jesus. Did he even land it okay? Wouldn't that be impossible? Isn't that impossible to land? Like, how do you control the airplane in 140 knot crosswind? That's not even physically possible, is it? I don't even know how you would do that. You are overclocking the CPU? Yeah, CPU's fine. If you overclock, you want to probably go water cooling, but yeah. Robert, dropping the 10 bomb. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. I appreciate you, dude. Did you see the crazy GPU sales on Prime Day? I did not. No. I did not. Last night on short final into Chicago, Microsoft Flight Simulator must have bugged for me because my headwind suddenly increased to 200 knots. Jesus. Tried to land at YYZ in the Fenix and also experienced winds jumping from 105 to 200 knots. Okay, so clearly there was a thing. Everyone crashed besides XP72. He crabbed it like crazy and landed. Yeah, but like I'm like, there's no way you can physically land in 140 knot crosswind.
Good morning, Captain. Been a while, enjoying the stream as always. Hope you're having a great day.
Thank you very much, Robert. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, man. I appreciate you, dude. Okay, but what I'm saying is, like, the winds must have died down or something. Like, there's no way as he was landing that the winds were 140 knot crosswind. That's physically impossible. You would never be able to land the airplane with 140 knot crosswind. I'll have to go watch the video, but something tells me, I don't know if you guys have ever experienced this, but in Microsoft Flight Simulator, sometimes the closer you get to the ground, the winds will either completely die off because they're, I don't know, the way that they're doing their interpooling or something like that, the way that their winds data is all being done is like roughly, I've experienced that where we've had like a crazy crosswind, and then at, you know, about 50 feet or 100 feet or 200 feet, the winds will completely die off and the aircraft kind of like decrabs and brings it in. I'm not being rude or anything. I'm just saying 140 knot crosswind, there is absolutely zero chance you would put it on the runway at 140 knot crosswind. Not to mention that the Fenix, I'm assuming he was flying the Fenix in Microsoft Flight Sim. This airplane in crosswind is like major broken, like major broken. But like, yeah, there is absolutely no way you're landing an airplane with 140 knot crosswind. I don't, again, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just trying to, and everybody's saying, I just watched, you had 140 knot crosswind the whole way down. Okay, well, hold on. I'm going to watch the video now. We're going to watch the video just because I'm genuinely curious about this, because like I said, you guys remember when I tried to land with even like a 60 knot headwind and it was damn near impossible? Was it the most recent video? Yeah, okay, it's got to be this video here. Okay, we got the XP72 music going. Give me a sec, let me turn that down. Okay, so you guys are saying, okay, so I'm watching now. He's coming in. It's definitely 100% on a crazy crosswind. Let's bring it in here a little bit further. Okay, so I can tell you already at, what is he at right now? 300 feet, that is not, the wind is blowing directly at his airplane. There is no crosswind. He has no wind at 300 feet. There's zero wind. I can literally see it right now. I'm watching it. So it does exactly what I presumed it did. He had winds. He had like 140 knot crosswind till about 200 or 300 feet, and then there was absolutely no wind, which is what it does. That's what I was saying. Like, Microsoft is like, it's literally broken. I know you guys can't see it, but here, okay, hold on. I'll try and bring it in here like this. All right, let's watch. So look, right now, like, that's what I mean. You would not be able to land. That is 140 knot crosswind. Now watch right here. Watch right here. Look at the wind. It completely dies, right? There's no more wind. You can see it already going down. It's at 40, 30, 20, and now it's at less than 10, and now it's at 12 knots. Now it's at 8 knots. I don't know if you guys can see that. 7 knots. So by the time he land right here, it's only 7 knot crosswind. There's 7, and now there's no wind, 0 wind. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not being a dickhead. I'm just saying it's physically impossible to land with 140 knot crosswind. Your airplane would be like this. Like your airplane, your nose would be pointing 90 degrees to the left. Oh boy, what is he doing? What is this? Yeah, there's no wind. Again, no wind. It was a crazy ass landing though, holy shit. But yeah, all you have to do is go watch the video. Wait, you guys can't see any of that? Wait, shit, really? Okay, shit, hold on. How come? Oh, I know why you can't see it. Hold on. Because OBS is being weird. Hold on, I need to turn this on and that off. Okay, now we should be able to see. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I'll bring this back in. Yeah, so this would be like indicative. You can see his nose. That's what it would be like landing in a 140 knot crosswind. Your nose would be literally like 90 degrees to the left, right? It's a crosswind. It would literally be 90 degrees to the left. All right, and then watch. You guys can see this, right? Yeah, you guys can see this. Okay, now watch the speed tape. I don't know if you guys, I don't know how well you guys are going to be able to see this. You can always just go to XP's stream. You can already tell the winds are calming down. There's no way his nose would be pointing straight in a 140 knot crosswind. Look, he's completely straight. And if you look here, the winds are 12 knots, 9 knots, 5 knots, 4 knots now. So by the time he lands, there's absolutely no wind. Like 0 wind. There's 0 wind right now. 0. I can literally see 0 wind. There's no wind. That's what I'm saying. Again, not being a dickhead, but I'm just saying it's impossible. There is no way. And you can just tell, like, this is indicative right here. Yes, 110%. That's 140 knot crosswind, because look, he can't even keep it centerline. He's like lined up to the ocean right now. That's 140 knot crosswind, 100%. But watch as he comes in at about that 200 or 300, right about here where the nose kind of starts to level itself out. That's where the winds completely die off. And I've had this happen to me too. I've had this happen to me in Microsoft Flight Sim. That's how I knew right away, like, oh, it did that wind thing where at 200 or 300 feet, you know, because look, he touches down straight even. Like the aircraft nose is perfectly pointed down the runway. There's no way that this is happening if you have 140 knot crosswind. I'm sorry. I don't want to be like that person who's going to stop the fun, but there's just no way. There's absolutely 0 chance that you would land in a 40 knot crosswind. There's 0 chance. 0, 0, 0, 0 chance. And that's funny, that other guy that just flew right above him. Oh man. The winds, dude. The winds are crazy, man. They are crazy, dude. There was 10 planes down in the water. Where? Yesterday. What's up, Cap? Nice to see you again. Shy Joe, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Would you recommend the Turtle Beach Velocity 1? No, I wouldn't. Absolutely not. No. In real world, would that flight be diverted? Yes, 100%. 100%. Hey, Cap, I'm having an issue with the PMDG 737. I engaged the autopilot and the aircraft has to turn very slowly. If you can help me fix it, I would appreciate it. Blue Cheese, make sure you're checking here. There's a dial around the heading knob, and make sure that your it's a bank limiter. Make sure that your bank limiter is set all the way to the right. All the way to the right. That wouldn't even depart if those winds were... Yeah, no, it would be impossible, man. Impossible. That's what I'm saying. Like, physically impossible to land an airplane in 140 knot crosswind. I don't want to be that person that's here to, like, stop the fun or anything, but I'm just... We have to be realists here a little bit. Was he getting 140 knot crosswind to 500 feet above the runway? 100%. By the time he positioned and lined up the airplane, there was absolutely 0 wind. So, just a normal landing. You know what I mean? Kudos to him for being able to control the airplane up until that point. But yeah, there was no 140 knot crosswind. There was 0 winds by the time he touched that aircraft down. But yes, I have had that bug before in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it sucks. I've had crazy ass weather come out of nowhere. So your conclusion? No, it was definitely a bug. It's definitely a bug, Luke. So I've had that bug before. Yeah, it's definitely a bug. Thinking of getting a joystick / throttle, what would you recommend? Really depends, Caleb, what you're looking for, man. If you're a milsim type of guy, I would say probably the T16000M or even the HOTAS if you want to go that crazy. If you're more of like a casual Airbus pilot and stuff like that, I would say the Thrustmaster TCA setup. It's really awesome. Did you see the 777 landed SFO1 right because of crosswinds? Yeah, they do that quite often, Just Fly. Not quite often, but they've done it plenty of times before, for sure. Yeah. They come in and they have to make like a crazy steep right turn, you know what I mean? What kind of music we feeling today, guys? Nice beats. What's my next waypoint? Ferdy. I have somebody who's rocket status on my ass right now, catching up to me incredibly fast. I'm gonna guess that's the wonderful gentleman who is making funny noises on Unicom. That's what I'm gonna want to bet on that one. We'll just make sure to get his information here, his call sign. Those clouds down there looks incredible. Looks incredible. John, what's up, man? I'm really close to formally committing to another enlistment contract with the U.S. Army. Just waiting on HR approval. Congrats, man. Awesome news. Wish I could use the TCA, but sadly I fly on Xbox. Best suggestion for Xbox? What's available for Xbox right now? Doesn't Thrustmaster have another stick that's available? I think so. Yeah. Wish I could, sorry, I got that one. I'm flying the BA-146 EIDW to EGLC. Nice, dude. London City's always awesome, man. Always awesome. Okay, airplane, like, I don't give a shit about this VATSIM troll behind us. It's okay. Actually, you know what? We'll just do this. There you go. Fuck you. By the way, I know who you are, and I have your name, and I will be forwarding that over. No problem. Nice and easy. Do you think the PMDG 777 will get released in 2022? The 777? Probably not. Probably not, to be honest with you. No. Probably not. When does the PMDG release on Xbox? That I'm not sure of either. I really don't know, man. I wish I had that type of information for you. I really wish I did. But unfortunately, I do not. Fortunately, I do not. Do you recommend the Honeycomb SciTech or TCA yoke? Do you recommend the Honeycomb SciTech or TCA yoke? TCA, 100%. 100%. Cap, where'd you learn all your knowledge for flying sims? Watching other streamers, man. Yeah. Hello, Cap. Hope you're doing well. Have a nice flight. White Bulls Productions. Good to see you, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I'm on a Boeing, but the Boeing is over my budget at 300. Too lazy to correct the spelling. Sure. Happy birthday, Captain. Thank you all for all your epic vids. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate that. My birthday was about 2 weeks ago, but thank you. Appreciate that. Or last week, sorry. Thank you. Any good regional jets? Yeah, the Aerosoft CRJ is great regional jet. The Just Flight BAE 146 is another good one if you're into those ones. Cap, I think the guy on the tail, you might want to speed up. No, I'm not going to speed up, man. He's obviously flying on probably his own little weather. It's okay, man. I still remember the day you played Insurgency Sandstorm in an After Dark stream and I played it with you in a co-op match. There you go. Sweet, man. Cap, I find out the entire direct on my flight plan. Cap, I can't find out how to enter direct. What airplane are you in, Gassan? Surprised we didn't get a caution traffic. We did. The airplane was trying to descend. 12 cut. That's why I turned off the TCAS and just said, I don't care. Howdy, Cap. How goes it? Mostly mustard. Welcome back, man. Thanks for being here, dude. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did I see something about an A380 for Microsoft Flight Sim in the chat earlier? Yeah, there's one in development, Steven. It's been in development for quite a while. What's for dinner tonight? I'm not sure. I'm meeting my mom. I have to get her dog. I'm babysitting her dog. Or dog-sitting her dog. I'm the one behind you. Should I slow down? I mean, no. What do you mean? You're the Qantas, aren't you? You're the Qantas. No, man. There's somebody that's just being an idiot. Right in front of me. Who just passed right through me. I'm flying from Charlotte to Nassau on the 320 right now on approach. Awesome. They have an ERJ, the public marketplace for 20. It's a terrible airplane. Is it normal for me to be scared to fly on VATSIM? I mean, you should have some nerves, but I mean, just look at all the idiots that I fly with, man. Look at all the stupid kids that are online when I fly, so you'll be fine, dude. Don't worry. You can't be any worse than these guys, right? VATSIM is literally, it's like daycare. It's kind of like daycare, especially the summer months when all the kids are off from school and stuff like that. It's definitely just like a daycare, so don't feel bad, man. You definitely won't be the worst one on the network, that's for sure. I use the TCA Airbus and all the aircraft. There you go. Nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that. Microsoft Flight Simulator looks amazing. It does, especially like during certain scenes and stuff like that. It is just truly incredible, man. Truly incredible. In the Phoenix McDo, anytime you're trying to enter direct in VIA, it keeps telling me airway mismatch. So if you hit direct, you have to be careful that you're not on an airway, but you should be able to just put in any of these waypoints and you should be able to go direct too. Oh my goodness. How about that for some crazy turbulence bumps. Jesus. Our camera almost got sent through the ceiling there. I just got an insane weather change also in flight. Yeah, I think their weather servers are having some issues the last couple of days, man. Quote from a Flight Chops video, it's like daycare. All the kids are well behaved except one of them that like to play with power tools. Maybe. Yeah. Always special, man. Always special. How long until landing, Cap? Probably about 40 minutes or so. I'm actually just going to turn the camera off real quick here. I'm just going to have a quick little stretch so I don't, punch my monitor today. Nighttime is the best time to fly, Cap. Yes, I'm 15, but I'm more mature. Awesome. God, I thought it was because of me. No. Hey, Cap, hope you're well. I'm just about to fly from Ontario to Honolulu. Of course, on UPS. Why not? Nice. Awesome, man. Enjoy. I agree that VATSIM has gotten worse with all the kids on the network, specifically during the summer months. Yes. Oh, my Lord. What the fuck, dude? Jesus, man. This weather is insane, dude. Benny, thanks for $1 donation, man. I appreciate you as always. Huge no floaties to you, Benny. Thank you very much for your support, man. Jesus, the weather is just holy. That like knocked off like 100 knots off our speed too. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Is there some type of event in Frankfurt right now? Because there are a ton of airplanes on the ground. We've got tower and approach online as well. And center. Nice. Towel, please. My drink just went all over me. Yeah, no doubt. Apologize. Apologize about that. Frankfurt is just sweet. It isn't awesome, man. It is always busy. You are right. It is always busy. People spilling their drinks, I know. What, haven't had it so extreme, though? Is there a bug where it gets you almost altitude instantly, but not this? I don't know, man. Clearly having some issues. That 330 was you? I mean, I wouldn't be going around promoting that, Grayson, but okay. I'm not sure I'd be proud of that fact, but no problem. Oh, Cap just joined. How's everything? Not bad. Papa Gosh Show, how are you, man? Hope all is well, dude. Clouds look amazing. They do, man. They do. Can I be considered a child on VATSIM even though I don't need to babysit by ATC? Maybe. Depends. Depends how you fly your airplane. No event at Frankfurt today? Oh, gotcha. That was a proper wing wave? We almost lost a wing, man. Oh, that was like a year ago, Nadish, they had that bug. That's been fixed for quite a while now. Benny coming in with a $5 donation. Thanks so much, Benny. Appreciate you, man. I gotta check to see that other donation as well. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support, dude. Huge no floaties to you, Benny. Thank you, man. Says he Cap, feels good to be back. I was on a Rammstein concert in Torino and catch myself some Corona. Uh-oh. Stay safe, man. I got it as well, too. Don't worry. You'll survive. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you, man. I feel like those numbers aren't correct. Look at how late it has us descending.
Feels good to be back after a week. I was on a road trip to Torino for a Rammstein concert and cashed myself some Corona, lol.
Thanks for support, Benny. I appreciate you, man, dropping the 6 bombs. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the support, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Flying Atlanta to DC right now? Nice. Hey, Cap, I'm thinking about getting the Fenix, but I'm kind of concerned about the FPS. How do you find it? It's decent. It depends on your computer specs, right? I think that's the biggest change, but yeah. Stretch time. Hey, Cap, I flew on lots of business class a week ago, and honestly, kind of underrated. What do you mean? Business class is awesome. Yeah, Benny, Streamlabs has been being real weird lately, man. Okay, let me get the charts opened here. Say we need to be at like any altitude. Huh. We're going out this way with 3 Alpha. Wow, would you look at that? We're miraculously now catching up to this guy who miraculously just went through us. Even though he's got contact center, we are in their airspace. What's your call sign, Cirrus Pilot? Yeah, I had a funny feeling that was you, Cirrus Pilot. There's my call from Frankfurt.
Lufthansa Takeoff Yankee Asport level 240 inbound information Fox.
Lufthansa Takeoff Yankee, hello, identified, cleared Farbour 2 Bravo arrival, when ready, descent flight level 110 via start.
Cleared Farbour 2 Bravo arrival, when ready, descent flight level 110 via start, Lufthansa Takeoff Yankee.
Eurowings 5 Tango Romeo, right heading 230, cleared ILS 25.
Jesus Christ, man. Flying with some people online, I swear to God, dude, it just becomes such a hassle, man.
Lufthansa 8952, I am running a bit busy, so I have to cancel service for Karlsruhe Baden-Baden. Sorry for that. Monitor Unicom 122.8, cheers.
This guy's just flying circles around and stuff, just doing stupid things.
And Speedbird 462, you identified, cleared Unoco 3 Alpha arrival, descent flight level 110.
I'm literally having to hand fly right now because...
Flight level 110, and we're clear for the arrival to Frankfurt, Speedbird 462.
Yeah, Speedbird 462 cleared Unoco 3 Alpha arrival.
Unoco 3 Alpha arrival, Speedbird 462, sorry about that.
No problem. Lufthansa 4 Echo Romeo, contact Tower 119.9er, cheers.
Tower 119.9er, Lufthansa 4 Echo Romeo, ciao, danke.
Eurowings 9092, leaving my airspace, monitor Unicom, cheers.
Monitor Unicom, Eurowings 9092, ciao.
Eurowings 5 Tango Romeo, contact Stuttgart Tower 118.8, cheers.
118.8 for Eurowings 5 Tango Romeo, thank you for your service.
Lange Alpha, standing and leaving your space, switching to Unicom, thank you for your service, cheers.
Yeah, Oscar Lima Victor Alpha, Squawk VFR, frequency change approved, cheers.
Danke, cheers, Oscar Lima Victor Alpha.
Skywest 2 on Mike Romeo, good afternoon, hello, identified. Lufthansa 191, descent flight level 100.
Descent level 100, Lufthansa 191.
Frankfurt, good evening. Speedbird 902 November, flight level 330.
Speedbird 902 November, hello, squawk 1000.
1000. Speedbird 902 November.
Traffic.
I'm literally hand flying right now so the TCAS doesn't go crazy.
Austrian 150, descent flight level 70.
Descent level 70, Lufthansa.
Lufthansa 8 Papa November, descent flight level 70.
I can't turn TCAS off.
Speedbird 912, descent flight level 70.
70,
Speedbird 902 November identified, cleared Uno code 3 Alpha arrival, descent flight level 130.
Clear the 3 Alpha arrival down 130, Speedbird 902 November.
Qantas 2757, descent flight level 150.
Descending flight level 150, Qantas 27.
Lufthansa 191, descent flight level 80.
Radar, hello, Austrian 125 at 4000.
Serious pilot, you flew right by us, man. You flew literally into us. You flew into us and then through us, and then you slowed down and we caught up to you, and then we flew through you.
901, descent flight level 80.
Descent level 80, Lufthansa 191 for information. Sometimes
we all watched it. We all watched it happen.
Okay. Interessant, danke. Swiss 32, contact Bremen 123, decimal 925.
Whether you meant to do it or not, it's your responsibility as a VATSIM pilot to know what you're doing with your airplane.
Lufthansa 1024, leaving airspace, monitor Unicom 122, decimal 8, choose.
Switching to Unicom, Lufthansa 024, choose.
Speedbird 90221, leaving airspace, monitor Unicom, choose.
Monitor Unicom, Speedbird 9221, bye-bye.
Hansa Line 180, when ready, descent to reach flight level 150 at Locktown.
When ready, descent flight level 150 to reach at Locktown, Hansa Line 180.
Langenradar Blue Messenger 9316. Good evening, we have information hotel, are on the text 4 Alpha.
Alright, so we have the Uno 3 Alpha arrival in there, so we should be good.
Flight level 150, descending to flight level 100.
Blue Air 9316, hello, identified. Clear taxi 1 Whiskey arrival, descent flight level 70.
Taxi 1 Whiskey arrival, descent to flight level 70. Blue Messenger 9316.
Austrian 150, 8 is Foxtrot, expect ILS 25 left.
expect ILS 25 right or something. That's left, Austrian 150.
Hello, Lufthansa 4 Romeo Yankee, Urban passing 3000, climbing 25 right.
No, ATC is giving everybody 1000 is the squawk code. It's very common recently. I've noticed that they give everybody squawk 1000.
Hello, Lufthansa, we'll be on the platform 5000.
On the comms, I'll get back to you when I'm here in the computer again.
Lufthansa 4 Romeo Yankee, hello, identified.
Absolutely, Eddie. Absolutely, man. Am I still hand flying? No, he's backed off a little bit, so I don't have to hand fly it.
Lufthansa 1 Whiskey Tango, hello, identified, climb flight level 240.
Climb flight level 240, Lufthansa 1 Whiskey Tango.
Lufthansa 8 Papa November, 8 is Foxtrot, expect ILS Yankee 25 right.
Yeah, he flew right through us at cruise, Captain Colorado. He flew right through us, and then he got 10 miles in front of us, and then for some reason he slowed down, and then we ended up being side by side.
Lufthansa 191, it is Foxtrot, expect Alice Yankee 25 right.
View check Foxtrot, expecting...
So it sounds like they're landing left side and right side, which is good.
Lufthansa 968, leaving my airspace, monitor Unicom, chief.
If I had to take a guess, we're going to get the right side.
Ryanair 34 Papa, thanks, follow identified, climb flight level 380.
380 Ryanair 34 Hotel Papa.
Lufthansa 8 Papa November, left heading 140.
I'm not going to report him. He knows what he did, man. I don't think he meant to do it. I think it's just, I don't think he quite understands just that you cannot leave your airplane when you're flying on VATSIM. It's an hour-long flight. You can't just leave your airplane and then, you know. It's fine. Just chill, everybody. Just chill, man. There's nothing we can do. The controller will deal with it. There's nothing that we can do. It's fine. Hopefully he learns some lessons.
Yep,
correct. FedEx 508, hello, identified, cleared Rollis 3 Alpha arrival, descent flight level 100.
Rollis 3 Alpha, descending flight level 100, to FedEx 508. Mixing
Austin 150, descent 4,000 feet, QNH.
Do you use an NVIDIA in-game overlay filter for the sim? No, I do not. This is all just a simulator.
Lufthansa 191, you are making a right turn. It was the Rollis 3 Alpha arrival, left heading 040.
Yeah, sorry, my bad, left 040, Lufthansa 191. Center speedbird 462, can we get that visual into Frankfurt?
Speedbird 462 negative, 8 is Foxtrot, expect INS 25 left.
Alright, expect the ILS 25.
As many times I've played flight sims, I report them, I get them banned. I don't care if they're new or not, just do not do stupid things. Well, no, everybody has to learn. I just don't understand why you fly with a flight sim streamer. Like, I don't understand, man. I don't understand why you fly with somebody and then you just, you know, you like intentionally fly into them or fly right beside them or fly right behind them. The man was just in here talking about how mature he is for a 15-year-old. Tough to do that. Airspace is busy as hell. It is, yeah. How do you find the handcrafted airports? Not very good. Not very good. Best thing to do, just ignore them. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. Like no otter. When he was flying behind us and he was like coming up on our ass, I just turned off the TCAS, so we didn't get any warnings, we didn't get any issues. I just turned it off. But then once you get into ATC airspace, you obviously have to turn it back on, right? So it makes it tough. Let's go to performance tab. Let's insert our information here for Frankfurt. Let's refresh that. We'll see what we're getting here. Winds are 250 at 12 knots. Kavik 27, 1018. 250 at 12. Blowing right down the runway. Beautiful. Temperature is 27 and 1018. Oof, it's a warm one. 27, 1018. And I think we're going to get the right side. So we'll plug this information in here so we can go, we'll be a Cat 1. So we'll go 553.
Cruising altitude, flight level 25.
Barrow, good, set. Awesome. I know this is random, but can you agree the 7.4 cargo door is open? It looks hilarious. What, the front one? Could be, yeah.
Descending to 4,000 feet, QNH 1020.
Clouds are just stunning. They're beautiful, yeah. I agree, man.
Legend Center, good afternoon, Air France 032 at flight level 230.
Air France 032, hello, squawk 1000, cleared Unoco 3 Alpha arrival.
Lufthansa 191, request right hand.
Lufthansa 191, right heading 120, descent 5,000 feet, QNH 1018.
Right heading 120, descent 5,000, QNH 1018, Lufthansa 191, vielen Dank. Legend Center.
I don't think he flew the proper arrival too. He's breaking off onto this side. He might not have he might not even have updated AirAC.
Attention all stations, this is not working out. It's pretty much chaos. it's like talking against the wall, or, well, yeah. It's not really funny, I'm sorry for that. Frankfurt approach is not there, so the airspace is not doable. It's gonna be Chaos Radar, AK Unicom 122.8. Have a nice evening, take care, bye-bye.
Schönen Abend noch, servus. Schönen Abend, thank you.
You know it's absolute shit show when the controller himself says, fuck it, I'm logging offline, I'm not dealing with you guys. Yeah, that's, yeah, there you go. That pretty much sums it up. Pretty much sums it up, my friends. The controller literally said this is not doable. It's like talking to a wall. Bye. I'm not doing this. Kudos to the controller, man. I probably would have done the same thing. I probably would have done the exact same thing, man. Half the people aren't listening. Half the people don't even have the proper flight plan inserted. I don't blame them at all, man. I don't blame them at all. Don't blame them at all, man. Yeah, I don't think I would last 10 minutes either, man. I agree. I agree. Welcome to VATSIM. Yep. Is Pilot Edge more official? It is, but it's only West Coast. That's the only thing about Pilot Edge, right? Like, trust me, man, I would love to fly on Pilot Edge and Pilot Edge exclusively, but there's only so many flights we can do in the West Coast USA, right? Good luck with the approach. Thank you. I'm sure I'll get cut off once or twice. Don't worry. All right, DF 422. DF 422 for 5,000 feet. You just checked, we have 2 more controllers. Oh, we've got tower. 19.9. Yeah, I don't think the tower will want to deal with this either, but hey, what can you do? All right, so it's 422. I may send us direct here in a second. Could probably go direct now. And we'll insert that. And we'll have to descend quite heavily. That's fine though. 25 right? Yes, 25 right. You got which airports Australia is your all-time favorite in the sim? I'm looking for the most realistic best airport available for the sim. There are just so many. Yeah, it really depends, Phil. It really depends, man. Depends where I'm flying, depends what I'm flying. You know, there's so many things that like contribute into that. Depends, like, there's so many great airports around the world, man. It really depends. I guess that's the hazard of flying on VATSIM as a streamer, but don't let them ruin your fun. Their attention is not worth it, and everyone here knows that. Of course, dude. Of course. I always do my best to try and, you know, push through that type of stuff. It sucks, man. It sucks that, like, even, like, listen, even if someone doesn't mean to do something, I don't think they understand like the significance of like them not understanding how to fly or not understanding how to do certain things. I welcome people flying on this network with me, but I think at the same point, like, you have to be respectful when you're flying on the network, and like, you know, whether you meant to do it or not, it was very disrespectful. You took off after me. Mid-flight, you somehow end up in front of me. I mean, it's not hard to, you know, it's not hard to do simple math and to realize that you've done something wrong. And then not only that, he didn't even fly the approach properly. That just makes it even worse. The controller repeated the approach to him 2 or 3 times, and he didn't even fly the approach properly, and it was probably one of the reasons that led to the controller just logging offline. Because people aren't flying, you know, if people aren't doing what they're supposed to do, at least if everybody understands and everybody's flying the SIDS and stars as published, then it's easy enough for the controller to just vector everybody in, right? But, yeah. Annoying how some people mess around in VATSIM when ATC are trying their best and they're meant to be more serious. It's VATSIM, I guess. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I mean, like I said, kudos to the controller, man. Instead of the controller yelling and getting upset at everybody, the controller just logged off, and that's honestly the best thing he could have done, in my opinion. You know, under normal circumstances, I probably would have been a little upset, but I totally get it, man. I totally get it. Ryan, you use your arrow keys. Left, right, up, down. Left, right, up, down. So yeah, use your arrow keys to move around. What would I say has been my most rewarding moment from streaming? Probably when we did that flight for the gentleman that passed away, or the gentleman that was about to pass away. That was probably one of the most rewarding flights I've ever done in my life. That one was a special one, man. That one was a special one. Yep, Brian was his name, Captain Jarrett. How do you get the passenger wing view? The easiest way, Schmeds, is Google Microsoft Flight Sim custom wing views. There's probably 150 videos up, and they're going to do a lot better explaining it than I am. Do you recommend PAX if you're looking for something a little bit more, yeah. It's decent. Ever fly for Virtual Airline? I did, yep, Paul. Flew for Virtual Air Canada. Virtual Delta, Virtual Southwest. Yeah. I'm going to arm approach. There's localizer. Still 20 miles out. At what altitude should you hit the Q and H button when descending? It depends, Glenn. Like, for example, ours is 5,000 feet. So every country is a little bit different. Like in North America, all of North America, it's 18,000 feet. In Europe, it differs by country. You know, for example, out of London, it was 6,000 feet. Coming into Frankfurt, it's 5,000 feet. So I always say, if you're going to be flying on VATSIM, or if you really want to learn how to fly properly, you got to get the charts, man, because the charts will explain all of that for you. Will you be flying Southwest PMDG 737-700 later next week? I have no clue, Caleb. Probably not. I think we're going to fly the CRJ. You're very resilient and patient. There's nothing wrong on being bothered by their disrespect. It shows that you are caring towards the support base, and we all stand with you and enjoy the flight. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Like I said, I firmly believe that everybody has to start somewhere, but I also think that you need to show respect, like, first and foremost, you know. Long time since we've seen you in the RJ? Yes, it has been. Yeah. I feel like the route charts and the rules are written in the room with a bunch of people doing a lot of stretching. Who knows, man? Who knows, dude? What was the QNH? It was 1018. We'll plug that in now. 1018. Good. It's 13 miles out. I'm going to turn the sounds up. SB, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. The TPR rudder pedals, how difficult are to calibrate? The TPRs? Which ones are those, Diego? There should be no calibration at all. Like none. There should just be plug and play, ready to go. Alright, 180 knots is coming in. We've got beautiful downtown Frankfurt over there. Should get a nice view of that on replay. Alright, pausing our music here as well. Is tower still online? EDDF tower is... Might as well give him a call, see if he responds. Tower, hello, Speedbird 902 November, ILS 25 right.
902 November, hello. 25 right, clear to land, wind 300 degrees, 10 knots.
25 right, clear to land, Speedbird 902 November. Feel there, Frankfurt? No. Flaps 2.
Lufthansa 9, Lima Papa.
170 on the speed. Gears down.
2,500.
Thank you. Here comes downtown Frankfurt. I will start the recording now. Right, we're recording.
Lufthansa 1 with Yankee on frequency. Lufthansa 2020, ready to copy clearance.
Ready to copy, Lufthansa 2020.
2020.
Swedish controller, is it?
There you go.
Lost my mom due to stage 4 cancer. 2 months ago, but watching your streams has brought a little in the darkness, so thanks for that, Beaver.
2,000.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. That sucks, dude. There's no getting around that one, man. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry you had to go through that, man. That's never fun. That's never fun, man. I lost my grandmother very same way, so. Sucks, man. I feel you, dude. Stay strong, right? Know that they're always up above watching, my man.
Yankee, welcome. Right turn Mike.
Alright, 160, we're going flaps full. We're fully configured here. 5 miles. Beautiful views of the city down there. Absolutely stunning.
Then right turn Lima. Left turn November 8.
Alright, guys, enjoy the arrival.
3, November 7. Stand Alpha 14.
My airplane.
Crossing 2% approved. Right. Lima. November 8.
Alright, landing checklist. Gear down, 3 green, flaps full. Spoilers armed. Auto brake set. Cabin crews advised. You guys are advised.
25 center. Then right turn Lima. November 8. Link 3, November 7.
We got a long taxi after this one, folks, so just keep that in mind.
Was that for Qantas 477?
Negative, Lufthansa 191.
Yeah, we're taxi gate Alpha 30. Taxiways were broken, but we will follow Austrian in front of us, Lufthansa 191.
Yeah, good enough. Break, Qantas 2757, welcome to Frankfurt. Stand Victor 110. Right turn Lima all the way to the end, and the stand will be on your left side.
Lima all the way to Victor 11.
We're following Pappies, not glide slope.
Victor 110, Victor 110.
Victor 110, sorry about that. On Lima, on 2767.
Lufthansa 1 Tango Lima, runway 18, clear for takeoff, wind 300 degrees, 10 knots.
100 above.
Speedbird 912, taxi Papa, November 7.
Minimum 200.
Jesus,
Light
what's
slope.
going on with the winds, man?
Light slope.
Lufthansa 9 Lima
Light
Papa, Lange
slope.
radar is offline, monitor Unicom, ciao.
Light slope. Light
50,
slope.
40, 30, 20, retard.
Reversers, nose down gently.
062 hello,
Maintain center line.
correct. Clear to Taipei, runway 18, Cindy for Sierra, departure, flight plan route. MBS is.
Decelerating.
Go 2007.
60 knots.
591,
Hit the brakes and we'll make the exit here to the left.
Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
give
down
you
to Frankfurt.
You are number 2. First is, actually, can you try and reconnect?
Not a bad landing. I don't know what was going on. We like almost stalled it there on short final. The winds were doing some crazy stuff. That's okay. We're clear. Looking good. Sweet. Welcome to Frankfurt with a 161. Perfect landing. Stop our clock here. I think we're an hour and 8 minutes. An hour and 8 minutes.
Break. Speed 9:30 November. Welcome to Frankfurt. Taxi left turn Papa. Then November 1. Lima San Victor 116. All the way at the end, as far as you can go practically.
Right, no worries. Papa November 1, Lima, and then for Victor 116 all the way down. Thanks for the TC. Speedbird ends to November.
Sightseeing of the airport.
Eurowing, Foxtrot Charlie, inbound taxi.
Alright, cool. So,
yeah, that's way too high to call me. Call me once
Papa,
established on that. Let's see.
November,
25 right or 25
all the way down, November 1, and then our stand, Victor 116.
Lima San Victor 106.
So November 1, and then 116, all the way down there. Hello, Koch, can you show me Turku Airport? I know only I'm matching to run this game. What's that? I don't understand the question, mate. Sorry, mate. Unlucky? No, that's where they parked, to be honest with you. That's alright. Alright, flaps, spoilers, going up. We can stop the recording as well. Good. We've got a replay. We'll watch that in a sec. Sweet. Let's get our taxi on, friends.
Number 2, I call you, break, climb at 921, I have your clearance now, are you ready to copy?
It's going to be a long taxi? Yeah, about 5 or 10 minutes probably.
Climb 921, information goals, valid QNH.
I'll try and keep like 20 knots.
You are cleared to Zagreb, runway 18.
Do a single engine taxi? I don't shut the engines down, Kelvin, because we have to do a replay. In order to do the replay, I have to keep the engines on. Otherwise, we'll have no engines on for replay and no like engine sounds or anything. It's kind of weird. So we don't do shutdowns because we do replays, unfortunately. I'm sorry, man. I am sorry. Landing lights come off, nose light over to taxi, wing lights off, strobe lights off. Beautiful. Cool. Priority taxi, let's go 30 knots. I mean, we'll keep it like under 25, you know. Yeah, the wind was being really weird, Nidhish, on short final. I don't know if you saw that, but at like 400 feet, 300 feet, there was like a wind gust and the speed dropped to like 120. We were in like almost an alpha floor. It was, yeah. You could use the panel state to reload the aircraft, but couldn't you cap a replay for the I don't know. I haven't ever tried that, Maverick. I wouldn't try it live on stream. I'd try it outside of stream first to see if that would work. But I don't know. I don't know how that works, to be honest with you. You're in Germany, no speed limits. True. True. European ATC may be hectic, but their accents totally make up for it. They are awesome. I do agree. Just for the sake of all the bullshit that we've had today, we're going to do the next flight offline, guys. I'm not in the mood today to deal with everything that's been going on VATSIM. Next flight we'll just do offline. It'll be nice and simple. We can depart, we can fly, we don't have to worry about getting in anybody's way, or vice versa, anybody getting in our way. Today's been a real special day on VATSIM. I don't know why. I don't know why today is such a special day, but it's been a very special day here on the network. Very special day. Will there be another flight today? Absolutely, Benny. We're going back to London. I was just saying I'm going to do the next flight offline. So we're not going to do the next flight on VATSIM. We're just not going to do that. holiday season in Germany. There you go. When in Germany, I taxi at 60 knots purely because there's no speed limit.
Dynasty 062, there will be a beeper, a British Airways A320 coming from the left side. Report when you have it in sight.
Look at that though. There's a FedEx 777. Yeah, FedEx 777 coming in.
Frankfurt Tower, Lufthansa 848, it's
Pretty
then
cool.
Alpha 34 with information calls requesting clearance to Helsinki.
Lufthansa 848.
Hi from Frankfurt, EDDF home base. McFly, good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being here. Very cool that's your home base.
Flight sample.
We should taxi with toga power.
Flight 770.
Wouldn't that be fun?
2022.
Lufthansa 848 is cleared to Helsinki via...
Good luck making some of these turns, though, if we're going any faster. You can try online, and if it acts up, disconnect. No thanks. Not even going to do that. As somebody with, like, 3,000 hours on VATSIM, I know where to draw the line, man. Especially being a streamer, I definitely know where to draw the line. And today, the line has been drawn very clearly. Very, very clearly, the line has been drawn today on VATSIM. We'll just keep it at that. Right, we're coming out of here. We are going to go out to November and then make a left turn. This is the Autobahn. Tom, what's up, man? Thanks so much, dude, for 20 months. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's extremely kind. I appreciate the support, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. All right, this should be November. Yeah, so we're going to make our left turn here on November. What happened with ATC? I missed the start of the flight. It's just a cluster, you know what, man. Just people flying through us, people, you know, just being silly, man. The controller literally logged off. The controller was like, see what I mean about Streamlabs? Like, that was like half a beat, and then it just disappeared. Tom, thank you very much for 20 months, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is another milestone. Let's go, Tom. Thanks for the continued support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you. I was going to do a flight on VATSIM later today, but now seeing how it is today, I don't think I'm going to. Well, here's the thing, random idiot. Like, and I can't stress this enough because, like, I just, like, from a streamer's perspective, VATSIM can become a joke real quick. For your everyday user, VATSIM shouldn't be an issue, right? VATSIM should be a fun experience, and you shouldn't have to deal with what I deal with. Now, me being a streamer, obviously there's going to be some issues that arise. There are going to be those people out there that's life, man, and I've come to terms with that a long time ago. So for somebody like me, VATSIM turns into a joke real quick, but VATSIM shouldn't be a joke to the everyday user, right? To the everyday user that doesn't have 15 people following them and one person trying to troll or whatever it may be. It should be a fine experience. You shouldn't have any issues. But for somebody like myself, like I said, who just constantly has a target on his back for obvious reasons, being a streamer, whatever it may be, it just becomes so tiresome so quick, man. And it's, you know, it's like, okay, I've had enough for today. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need VATSIM. I think VATSIM needs us more than anything. We don't need VATSIM. So, yeah, it's just silly, man. But for the everyday user, you shouldn't run into the problems that I run into, is basically what I'm getting at, right? You shouldn't. Have you ever heard about the Bugatti driving 400? Yes. Yeah, the Bugattis are crazy, man. Crazy airplanes. So many taxiway signs, right? At least we know what we're doing. We're going all the way down to November, and then we're making a right turn on November 1, and then a left turn on Lima, and then it should be our stand. He gave us stand 116. So we're cruising down November right now. We're going to make a slight left turn onto November, then a right turn, and then it's going to be our second one, 116. There's that airplane that was supposed to wait for us, no problem. I don't know where he's going, but that's fine. See what I mean? Some people, like, he was supposed to sit there and waiting for us, and he just decided to just come right out to us. Now, he doesn't know that we're streaming. That's just the beauties of VATSIM. Right? Is this the default Frankfurt? It is. Yes, it is. Go ahead for 902 November.
Next right, if you're still able, November 4, or if unable, November 3, left turn Lima, San Victor 116.
Here, we can make November 4 here for you, then left turn Lima and stand 116. Thanks. Speedward 902 November.
Thank you. Break, allow 007.
FPS here is lower than Heathrow? Yes, it is. You are correct. Handcrafted airports are not good, especially this one, man. For performance, they're just absolutely atrocious, dude. Yeah. Mike Alpha X-Ray, 15 months. Thanks so much for support, man. I appreciate you as always, dude. Says, hello. Long time no see. How are you, Cap? Good to see you, Mike Alpha X-Ray. Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you very much for your support, dude. Appreciate you, man. I'm disappointed. I could have been so much better. It's okay, man. What are you going to do? He Cap, what year will the fly-by-wire come out? The 380? I have no clue, man. I have no clue, dude. I'm sorry. How can he do that, and why not the controller ask him to hold? The controller did ask him to hold. I remember when taxiing, he was told to hold short and wait for an Airbus passing left to right, or right to left, whatever it was. Yeah. For being so lackluster, the handcrafted performed terribly. I agree. Just terribly optimized. That's the problem. Just terribly optimized.
Affirmative.
Have you seen any new updates for the fly-by-wire? I have not. No, I'm sorry. I have not.
Alright, thank you. Lufthansa 848. Ring 77 Charlie, welcome till Frankfurt. Stand Charlie 2. Right and Mike.
So we can do a test right now. So there's a lot of airplanes down on the ground. So what are we getting? We're getting 26, 27 FPS. Let me disconnect from VATSIM quickly. So there's the disconnect from VATSIM, and you see my FPS shoot up to about 33. So we're losing about 5 to 10 FPS by using AIG model matching and being on VATSIM. So at certain airports, it makes it quite a hassle to taxi around and to get good performance. As you can see, the performance goes up to about low 30s, 31, 33, 32. So this is November 1 in Lima, so it should be the second stand here on the left. Your opinion on the Salty 7.4, giving it a run right now? I'm not interested in any of those, Colin. I'm not saying that it's not fun and you can't enjoy it for what it is, but I'm not interested in flying any of those airplanes right now. I mean, look, there's not even any, there's no lead-ins to, this is a stand right here, and there's not even, a line. There's no lineup line for the stand or anything like that. It's just such half-assed scenery, man. And it runs like shit, too. I think we can all agree. But the performance definitely does get better if you're not flying online. Like I said, I lose a good chunk of FPS flying online. I think it's the AIG model matching. I'm not quite sure. I haven't been able to exactly pinpoint it, but I think it's something to do with that. Well, there we go, friends. Stand Victor 116. We have made it. Wonderful. I'm going to turn the sounds down here because we're going to be doing some replays. Is this EDDF? Yes, this is Frankfurt. It is, my friend. Okay, so let's go ahead and get our flaps back down to full. Let's get our landing lights back on. Again, you have to basically turn on everything on that wasn't on before. You have to do that. So that's all good. That's all good. That's all set. That's good. Cool. So we're just waiting for the flaps to come down full, which they are. Cool. We can now do our replay. So we'll hit the play button. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and bring this forward just so we can watch the landing here a little bit. That's where we lost all that speed, was right there. The airplane just wanted to basically dive bomb. We'll turn the camera track on. We should be able to go outside now. Nice and smooth. Maintain that center line. Very good. A very acceptable landing, my friends. Let me just turn that off. Turn you off, bring you back. Good. And then we'll turn that on. Take a look from the other side. I don't know why there's trees. I don't know why there's trees here. Again, this is handcrafted Frankfurt. Asobo made this scenery, and yet they've decided to put trees on short final. I have no clue why that was the thing. That was actually a really smooth landing. I'm actually Pretty happy with that one. Considering everything that had gone on in that flight, pretty happy with how that landing went. Let me put a pin right there, and then we can watch some wing views coming in on this side. Beautiful scenery, though. Especially, like, from the airborne, it looks great. But once you get down on the ground, it actually, you realize just how bad the modeling is. They need to fix that bridge ASAP. It looks so bad. Yeah, fix the bridges. Fix the trees on short final. I don't ever remember there being trees on short final. Does anybody remember that one? I don't. We've flown into here a couple times. I don't ever remember those trees being there on short final. Like, we literally just flew through a tree. I can confirm that these trees are not there IRL. Yeah, definitely not, said, man. Definitely not there IRL. That's for sure, man. Great landing, though. Fly it into the ground. Very smooth. Beautiful. We like those ones. Cool. A view from here as well. There are no trees on short final. Yeah. When spotting yesterday at EDDF, there are 0 trees. I would tend to agree with everybody in chat. Yes, absolutely. I can also confirm that the bridge isn't like that IRL. Yeah, yeah. Just took a bunch of branches out on that engine. Yep. Me who plane spots at Frankfurt every day, there's legit no trees there. No, it's really weird, man. I don't know why. Like I said, I don't know why they're there. There's something going on with the scenery. Clearly, it's they need to go in and clean some stuff up. But this is like what people get so upset at Asobo for, and I totally understand. Like, I totally get it, man. Like, you pay extra for this airport scenery, right? Like, this is a handcrafted airport scenery. This is in one of the bundles that you pay for. And I find it very disrespectful that, like, you pay extra for this type of airport scenery and this is what they offer. It's just not good. Not good. Must be some strong trees. And Microsoft trees are so big. They're huge. They're like hundreds of feet in the air. Yeah, yeah. Looks like Microsoft summer trees a lot in houses, roads, runways. Yep. Yep, yep. It's a weird one, man. Gonna fly in Oshkosh for that venture tonight. I know you're not into GA flying, but maybe one day we'll convince you to stream into something like that. Maybe, man. Never say never, right? Never say never, my friend, but you never know. Watch from GoPro view, and then I'll give you a nice city view. I'll rewind it all the way. I'll get set up for the second leg. You can see here, all of these trees here should not be here. This whole little patch of tree right here should not be here. Like, that's not there. That is just not there in real life. I don't know why it's decided to throw trees in right there. We've flown in before and those trees have not been here. So that's something new. That's something with like an update or something that's happened. Yeah. Hey, Cap, thanks for streaming today. My birthday's tomorrow and I'm planning on getting the 787 on P3D. Nice, dude. Enjoy that. I've heard a lot of good things about that, man. So enjoy that for sure, dude. For sure, for sure. All right, I'm going to stop that. I'm going to rewind this all the way right to there. I'm going to turn the camera tracking on. I'm going to put it here. You guys can see the beautiful views of downtown Frankfurt. I'm going to set up for our second leg. Again, we're not flying online. I apologize about that, but just enough VATSIM for today. And then we're going to be flying back to London Heathrow. Should be awesome. I will see you guys all in about 5 minutes. Enjoy the replays, guys. Alrighty, my friends, welcome back. Hope you are all doing well. Let's get ready for our second leg back to London Heathrow, my friends. Without further ado, let's jump inside the cockpit. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First thing is first, let's go to the overhead. Let's get our external power on. We'll get our battery switch 1 and 2. Wonderful. Let's get our gears set to the left side nav, right side nav, and center nav. Continue our flows down here. Crew supply can come on. Fuel pumps will stay off as we will be refueling. Nav and logo lights on. Master start switch on the APU. No smoking to the auto position, and we will arm our emergency exits. Beautiful. Let's come down here to our electronic flight bag. Let's go ahead and program this guy. We'll set him up and ready to rock. That rattling sounds like my car in the morning. Uh-oh. That's not good. What does that sound? That is the fan blades windmilling in the wind. That's what that noise is. We'll import here from our flight plan. Beautiful. It's going to be Frankfurt over to London Heathrow. Wonderful. That all looks good. We'll go to mass and balance page now. That seems a little bit weird. Let's go with like 149 passengers again. That's all good. I'm happy with that. Fuel is all fine as well. Maybe we'll put like 6.8 on the fuel as well. Okay. There we go. That's good. We'll go ahead and load aircraft. We'll do a fast time of 8 minutes, and there we go. We should see some loaded cargo, and some passengers are now boarding. Beautiful. Cool. That all looks good. I'm happy with that. Let's come down to the McDo and let's start programming this bad boy. So let's go to our init ref page. We'll clear out all of the messages that are there. We'll go to the init request button and we'll populate that. Is the default Microsoft Flight Simulator Frankfurt scenery is just so bad? It is, yes. I don't know when the next one's coming, Dankus. Unfortunately, man. Cool. Flight number today is Speedbird BA 901 uniform. So let's go ahead and pop that in there. Beautiful. That looks good. Let's go to the IRS init page. We'll confirm on alignment and confirm as well. Beautiful. Cost index will be 55, and we're looking at a cruise level today. I think we're going 3-4 or 3-2. What does it want us? 3-4. 3-4-0. So we'll go ahead and program that in there. Beautiful. Let's go to our flight plan page, EDDF departures. We're planning a departure out of runway 18 today. We're going to be on the Sólríkt 1 Lima departure. So we'll go ahead and find that in our charts here. Or not our charts, our list. Sólríkt, which is going to be up 1 Lima. There it is right there. Beautiful. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Wonderful. We scroll through here. That's going to be our flight plan. That all looks good to me. Beautiful. And then we're going to go EGLL. We go from Logan, EGLL. We're going to go to arrivals. Right now, we're planning for the ILS 9 left. We're going to be on the Logan 2 Hotel arrival. So go ahead and find that here on our list as well. Logan 2 Hotel. I just saw it. There it is. Wonderful. And that's it. We're going to... I don't think we want it via anything. Nope. That's going to be it. So we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. If we scroll through our flight plan, we can take a look at this. It's going to be Logan... There it is. Logan to Sabre to Brasso to Weasel to Lambourne VOR. And then from Lambourne, we'll do some radar vectors for the ILS 9 left. Cool. That looks good. I'm happy with that. Wonderful. Let's go back to our knit page. We can go to our knit B page, and we're just going to wait for some wonderful information now to be thrown in here. I'm going to go to sim settings. I'm just going to make sure that that's saved everything. Units, that's all good. Callouts, yeah, see, it's not saving it for whatever reason. I don't know why. We'll go save defaults. Cool. Control, that's linked. That's all good. That's good. Cool. That's all fine. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, I want that one. The analogs make some different noises. I want that one. There we go. Much better. Cool. So there we go. I'll save the defaults. That's all good. Oh, we want 5. Save the defaults. There we go. Cool. Sweet. Go back to my flight, and actually I guess we'll go back to the mass and balance page, and we'll just wait for that bad boy to load up. If I hit the load aircraft again, can you make it go instant? You can't. So you have to either choose instant or 8 minutes. Interesting. Okay. Well, there we go. Hopefully we catch that sunset the whole way. I think we're going to be chasing the sunset, so we should be good. Cloudy as well in London, so some beautiful clouds en route. I don't know which big dev does EDDF. Doesn't Fly Tampa? I thought Fly Tampa made a Frankfurt. Maybe not, though. Hello, Cap. How many render distances do I have in Microsoft Flight Simulator? My render distance? I just have the high-end preset. I'm not sure what that is. Cumbrian, what's up, man? I already got your message. Sounds like your car in the morning. May need to go visit the mechanic. Just maybe. Just maybe. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're trying to get this video up to 300 likes. It would be awesome if we could. So thank you very much to everybody who already has smashed down that thumbs up. I appreciate you guys big time. I'm not quite sure what the plan is for Saturday. I think I want to go EasyJet down to like Ibiza or something like that. Would that be a good flight, guys? Like London Luton down to Ibiza? Would that be a good flight? Is that an EasyJet flight? I feel like that would be a really good one. Dr. Pepper or Pepsi? Oh, we did this last time. Dr. Pepper for sure. For Microsoft Flight Sim, I'm not sure. No, for like P3D and FSX. Andy. Me and how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Gibraltar would be fun too. Yeah, Ibiza's just nice, though. I love Ibiza. Love flying down to there, man. Does EasyJet really fly to The Rock, Gibraltar? Aviotech just shared some updates of their Frankfurt scenery in Facebook, but only the X-Plane version looks bad, though. Uh-oh, that's not good. We already have a really... Don't we have a good Frankfurt for X-Plane? I wonder why they're making another one. Any chance we'll be flying the MD-82 again? We will, Drenny. I don't know when, but we will be. I'll go with the flow. Matt, what's up, dude? Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, they do not much, though, but a couple flights go to Gibraltar. Okay, interesting. From Luton, though? So they go Luton to Gibraltar? I mean, that'd be fun as hell. I mean, we can do that one if that's what you guys want. We can do that one. I don't mind. And then maybe on, maybe Sunday we can go, like, what's the flight? How long is the flight time down to there? Cardiff, dude, show Wales some love to Cardiff. Do we have scenery for Cardiff, Ben? I don't know if we have scenery. We could maybe do that like Sunday or Monday. We got 2 other days to fill, right, Ben? I'll look for some scenery for Cardiff. There might, maybe I already have some. I don't even know, dude. I have so much goddamn scenery. Am I a real pilot? I am not. No. Do you enjoy flying out of Luton? I do for some reason. I have really good scenery for Luton. I have the who does the Luton? It's UK 2000. I have the UK 2000 version. It is pretty nice, actually. I will say that. Aircraft is almost loaded. We're not fully loaded yet. EasyJet does from Gatwick to Cardiff. Orbex does Cardiff? Okay, then I probably have it then. Okay, so wait, what are we trying to say? Who doesn't fly? So are you talking about to Gibraltar? Luton to Gibraltar, that's a flight or no? Are you saying no? Or are you saying Luton to Cardiff is not a flight? I'm very confused, Danny, right now. Monarch used to fly the 7.5 to Gibraltar, impressive to see. I could not imagine a 7.5 landing or departing out of that airport. That's just crazy, man. Gatwick to Gibraltar? Okay, EasyJet does not fly from Luton to Gibraltar, only Gatwick to Gibraltar. Okay, got you. Thank you. That makes it easier. Okay, maybe we'll do that on Saturday. How long of a flight is that, Danny? Do you know off the top of your head? I'm trying to think, like, through Paris, about an hour. What's that? Maybe a 3-hour flight? 2.5, 3-hour flight? Why don't we fly to Faro? We've already been there, man. We've already done a flight. We will be back. We'll be back. Yeah, that's fine. We could just do 1 leg, Danny. It doesn't have to be a 2-leg day, right? I don't mind. As long as it, like, you know, takes like a 3-hour chunk of the day, I don't mind it, man. The problem is getting out of Gatwick on VATSIM. That's the problem. Getting out of Gatwick on VATSIM is just, oh my goodness me, dude. It's just, yeah, it's pretty crazy. It is pretty crazy. All right, let's go ahead and start getting the APU. We're almost fully boarded here, so we'll go ahead and get the fuel pumps on. We do have all of our fuel. We'll go ahead and spool up the APU. We'll listen to that outside here. Have you seen the new Naples scenery? I have not. I have not, David. No, who makes it? Can you show the throttle sensitivity? Everything is set to default. GeoFSBG, man. Default. Default sensitivities, dude. GSX is coming, Matthias. Is there any good DFW scenery for X-Plane 11? Aerosoft, but it's not very good. Pilot Grayson, it's not very good at all. So no, to answer your question, not really. If we had a good E190, it would be good Eastern Airways to do Gibraltar from Birmingham to Southampton. That'd be kind of fun. All right, cool. Good APU. Let's get the APU bleed on. Beautiful. Let's disconnect the ground power. Good. Let's get our seatbelts on. We are done the boarding, so that's great. Beautiful. We can now punch in some information. So 58, 0, and 31. So we'll call it 58/31. All right, we'll put that in there. Good. And then fuel for today's flight, what do we have? We've got 6.8. We'll go ahead and throw that in there. Beautiful. Let's go over to our performance tab, and we'll go ahead and plug in some numbers to our performance calculator here. Whenever I go to Frankfurt, I go to Apple Word Drinks. What's that? Naples by RD Presets, and it's pretty good. Naples. Is Naples a big airport? I don't know if we've ever flown into there. We're departing runway 18. The surfaces are dry. Let's sync up our load sheets. Good. Anti-ice will be off. Packs will be on. Sync up our weather. 290 at 11. That's fine. And we'll go ahead and calculate that. Whenever I go to Frankfurt, I watch trees. Yeah, lots of trees apparently. 146, 146, 148. So 146, 146, 148. Good. Flaps will be 1/down 0.2 and 68. 1/down 0.2 and 68. Good. Wonderful. Cool. All of that looks good. And then our throttles, what is that? 1330 across the board. So we'll put in 1330/1330, and then we'll plug in 1330 into here as well. Good. Cool. Sweet. Let's go ahead and come back down here. Let's go to our Fenix tab, go to our ground services. Beautiful. We'll go ahead and remove the chocks and GPU, and we'll go ahead and get our pushback tug. It says no pushback tug available. Interesting. Okay. Does the good old Shift P work? Let's see if Shift P works. Hey, Shift P works. That works for me. Engine mode selected, the start position. TCAS on and reporting, although we are not flying on VATSIM, and we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy. On finals now, flying from Heraklion to Prague. Nice. We haven't been to Prague in a while. Yeah. According to Flight Radio 24, flights from Gibraltar to the UK, EasyJet and BA are Manchester, Bristol, Gatwick, and Heathrow. Okay. Maybe we can do Manchester? Manchester could kind of be fun, no? I guess we can always do Gatwick as well. It's just like I said, getting out of Gatwick on VATSIM is a literal nightmare most of the time. Like you're talking like 30-40 minute delayed, you know? So be awesome if Flight Factor A320 calculated to V1. It's only been 4 years. I wouldn't expect much from Flight Factor, man, to be honest with you. Enjoy. Sounds like this is a movie. Hey, it is. Why are you not flying on VATSIM? You were here for the first leg, Drini. Enough said, man. I shouldn't have to explain it. Any chance of some Finnair ops to Helsinki? We've done a few of those flights in life. I don't have anything planned right now, but we can always work on that, yeah. All right, we got a good start on engine number 2. Let's spool up engine number 1. A nice short route to EasyJet to Edinburgh to Belfast. That'd be a good one. We could maybe save that one for Sunday or Monday. Cams Dono. That'd be good. I missed the first leg. I just went on my lunch break. What happened? Just VATSIM being VATSIM today. We'll just leave it at that, man. Just VATSIM being VATSIM. Just pilots not knowing what they're doing, people flying through one another's, people cutting people off, people just not flying the proper departures, not flying the proper arrivals. It got so bad that ATC logged off. I'm just gonna enough explanation with that. ATC gave up on all of us. He basically just said, nope. It's like, I'm not dealing with this. He said, right now it feels like I'm speaking to a wall, therefore I am closing. Bye. And VATSIM, the controller, logged off. Frankfurt Center logged off. So you know it's a bad day when the controllers have even had enough. They're throwing their arms up in the air and saying, yep, bye-bye, see ya. All right, engine mode selector back to the normal position. Ground spoilers are armed. Was it a flap 1 departure? It was a flap 1 departure. So we'll come out here. Flaps will be set to position number 1. That's set, looking good there. Wonderful, especially in Frankfurt. Exactly, they're used to high volume of traffic here, man. High volume. All right, let's go ahead and APU master start switch can come off, APU bleed can come off. Let's go ahead and get the beacon lights on and the nose light over to taxi, and we're ready to rock and roll here, friends. So let's get the park brake released. We're chasing that sunset. Let's do it. We're taxiing all the way down to the left. I'm getting about 10 more FPS than I was flying on VATSIM as well earlier. Decent performance now, up into the low 40s even. EasyJet flies Luton to Ibiza, maybe Monday. We'll see. Yeah, We'll see. You guys really want to see Gibraltar, so we're going to make that happen. We'll make Gibraltar happen on Saturday. I'll have to watch the first leg later on. Thanks, Cap. I mean, you don't miss much, Shane. Like I said, just people not knowing what they're doing. That's pretty much what it was. Like, it was, you know, we had an airplane that departed after us. He didn't follow any of the restrictions on the departure. He then blew past us, like he flew right through us, claimed he wasn't at his computer. He flew right through us and then ended up 10 miles in front of us. So I said, okay, shouldn't be a factor. He's 10 miles in front of us now. As soon as we logged into German airspace, he either slowed down or something happened, and we ended up being right behind him. Yeah, just an absolute clusterfuck. And then there was a couple other people that were flying with us. They didn't program the right they didn't program the right arrival in, and yeah. It was just VATSIM being VATSIM, basically. Yep. It's just one of those days, and we're just, yeah, we don't, like I said, we don't need VATSIM. VATSIM needs us, man. I'm perfectly okay flying my flights without it. Sounds like a shit show. Yes, it was. Yeah. Hello, just got here. Is this the last landing? We're just about to take off, actually, Death Dragon. So we've got one full flight, man. We're going to be going from Frankfurt here on the ground over to London Heathrow. I think we've got a company message. I think we've got our final load sheet coming up into here. Go to AlexSiu, go to AOC, and go to received messages, and we've got two load sheets. So we've got our primary load sheet, which we'll accept, and then we've got our secondary load sheet, which we will accept as well. Beautiful. Cool. Looking good. Just use Pilot Edge. Again, Pilot Edge is only for the West Coast USA. I can't use Pilot Edge flying in Europe, flying from London Heathrow to Frankfurt. There's no point in that. There would be no controllers. There'd be nothing going on. So that kind of, yep. Whenever we try and fly on Pilot Edge, trust me, we do, whenever we have the opportunity. But why you take off, yeah. Sorry to hear that, Cap. Hopefully the leg goes better. Good to see you, sir. It's all good, Shane. It happens, man. It happens. It's what I said. Don't let it affect your day, man. Don't let it affect your day. That's why we're not flying on the network, right? Just nice and simple, man. The second leg is just going to be a nice breeze, man. Nice breeze. No issues, no nothing. I've been in favor of a worldwide paid network. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I'm so excited to hear about your flight tomorrow. I'm probably excited as you. I'm excited, Prop. It's going to be awesome, man, for sure, dude. Yeah. Is this the best A320 you flew? Yes, 100%. I'm going to cook some pasta. I will return later. Take care, Journey. I wish Pilot Edge was just not the USA. I agree. There's been talks. There's been rumors about Pilot Edge, like, opening up a European division, but I think it just becomes really tough. Like, the logistics of everything becomes a little bit tough to try and program and set up and everything. But fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. You never know. You never know. I think that that would be awesome. I think there'd be a lot of people that would really enjoy that. There's already so many great controllers over here, so imagine actually paying some of the VATSIM controllers to do a German ATC is some of the best, man. Some of the best. If you're ever like flying on VATSIM and you want top tier ATC, I suggest flying in Germany. It's absolutely amazing. Have I flown on VATSIM with the BAE 146? I have an X-plane. I have not in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I hope, Matthias. Yeah, I hope, man. I'm sure we will. In due time, I'm sure we will. Long taxi, I have EDDF, and we got a penalty box, if you call it that, just to get holding of the taxiway forever. There you go. I mean, a lot of big airports have that as well. They have like that area where you have to kind of sit and chill. If you want a challenging landing, Cap, maybe try landing at Courchevel Airport in the French Alps. Yeah, I mean, that's we're only taking GA into there, though, right? We can't take any commercials. Isn't like the biggest plane they fly a King Air or like a something like that? Sorry, Cap, but what's the flights are planned for this weekend? Sorry if you answered this already. I'm not quite sure. We'll probably decide further on the weekend. I know that Saturday we're going to do Gatwick to Gibraltar. That's what's going to be on Saturday, so you guys can plan for that one if you want to join. We'll plan for that one Saturday. Maybe on Sunday we can do like somebody was saying that they land some other ways.
I
Benny.
just calculated that with X-Plane and MFS 2020 I spent over €1,000 for planes and add-ons. Oof FML.
Yep. Yep. Thanks so much, Benny. I appreciate you, man. The third donation today. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much, Benny. Yeah, man. Flight simming is it's an expensive hobby, man. It is an expensive hobby, dude. Oh, happy belated birthday. Mine is Tuesday, and I'll be 35. Yikes. Woof. Tell me about it, Shane. Tell me about it, my man. Tell me about it, dude. My X-Plane is so big it takes forever to load, and it's annoying anything goes faster. There's no lag here. Swiss 01 takes 787s in a Courchevel on the reg. Of course he does. I wouldn't expect anything less from him, right? Wouldn't expect anything less. Yeah, maybe on Sunday we can fly back from Gibraltar. We can do like Gibraltar to Manchester or something like that, and then maybe on Monday we can do what was that airport somebody was telling me to fly up to Wales? There was some airport for Wales or something like that. Just got back from Atlanta airport driving. They have that extension terminal that is almost done. Finally, very cool, Captain Lee. My red beard is already starting to turn gray. Uh-oh. There you go. It's worth every cent. Absolutely, Betty. 100% too. Cardiff, yeah. I'll have to write that one down. Pretty sure I have that. Are you going to fly into Genoa? Sunset landing is nice. Yes. Need to make that happen as well. Landing 9 left in London Heathrow. You got it right, dog. 9 left. Let's hit our takeoff config. ECAM is green, no blue, and normal. Can't find any good scenery for Fort Lauderdale. There is the Payware Latin VFR. Latin VFR Fort Lauderdale is really good. Performance heavy, but it's good. Shame that VATSIM controllers can't kick the idiots off the network. I agree. I've been advocating for this for forever, man. So the other day when we were flying and somebody was trolling, I went ! .wallop. We all know what that is. And guess what the message that was returned to me when I .walloped? There are currently no supervisors online. Your .wallop has been logged. Great. Thanks, VATSIM. Oh, man. 34,000 feet. We'll just plug our cruise in here, friends. There we go. Good. But yes, I've been advocating for that for a long time, man. I've been advocating that like a center controller or an approach controller or something like that should be able to make something happen, you know? I've been advocating that for a long time. Kevo, thanks so much, my man. Dropping the $5 donation. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, man. I really do appreciate that. Huge no floaties to you. Okay, I was going to say it's been bugged, but it's going to read it. Hey.
Just bought a house and excited to move.
Nice.
Biggest thing I'm stressing out about is how I won't be able to flight sim for a week.
Yeah, it's always challenging, man. It's always a tough one, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And whenever someone is learning to fly in VATSIM, not all experts like you are arrogant. I really don't think I'm being arrogant, Susan. That's your opinion. Nobody's stopping you from having that, but you shouldn't learn how to do flight sim on VATSIM. That's not what VATSIM is for. You go on VATSIM once you're comfortable flying your airplane. It's very much stated in the rules that you need to be able to know what you're doing flying on VATSIM. It's not my responsibility, it's not the controller's responsibility, and it's not anybody else's on the network responsibility to teach you how to fly your airplane properly. Let's use our heads for 2 seconds here. It's common sense. Common sense. But yes, if you want to call me arrogant, hey, nobody is stopping you. Nobody is stopping you from doing it. That's the beauty of having freedom of speech. All right, joystick cam is on. Let's have some fun, friends. Throttle's up to 40%, looking good. Chrono is on. Flex set. SRS auto thrust blue. Let's go, friends. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. Knots. V1 rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Throttles down to climb. Ground spoilers disarmed. Runway turn-offs, those lights. Wing lights. Flaps clean. Hold for that speed restriction at 220. Beautiful departure. $5,000 feet, standard barrow. And 6,000 feet, autopilot's coming on. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Beautiful. Nice departure. Very good. Captain Lee with $1.93. Thanks so much, Captain Lee. Appreciate you, man. As always, huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much. As I know it isn't much, but anyways, I'm hella glad that I can talk about my Pensacola scenery for X-Men 11. It was so difficult to keep it a secret. Awesome, man. Good news. Well, let's not talk about it too much, man, because you've still got a long way to go. So let's wait till you've actually got some more concrete, stuff in it, and we're actually talking about a release date, and then we can actually start getting excited and talk about it, right? Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you, man. He kept just joined. Have a good flight. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate you, man. I hope you're having a great Thursday, man. Thanks for being here. Microsoft is so breathtaking now with all these high-quality aircraft that they are. It's definitely getting there, man. I think if we can add like a decent long hauler and a couple other things, I think we're really getting there, man. Like a proper like GSX type plugin. I know GSX is coming. I don't know when. I don't think they've given us any release dates or anything like that, but PlayStation Store update is coming June 28th. Again at TIFF with this wonderful information that I have absolutely no use for. You were talking about a PlayStation remote last stream, and now you're talking about a PlayStation Store update. I've never once mentioned PlayStation on this channel, man, so I'm not quite sure why you feel the need to update me with what's going on with PlayStation, but good to see you back in the channel. I hope all is well. Fly-by-wire 380 coming soon? Maybe. Who knows? Who knows, dude? Is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 worth it? It depends, man. Depends what you're looking for. Like, I really, genuinely, like, it really depends what you're looking for, man. Like, it really depends. You're a full force with it. We're trying hard. We spent the last 3 days, 14-hour days. For you, man. Awesome, dude. Heatcap, if I had to stop flying the Fenix using the Honeycomb Bravo, no problem whatsoever, but now it will not deploy reversers. All settings are correct. Huh. That's weird, Delta Tango. Have you tried making a new profile and like setting everything to default and then trying that out? That may help. Try maybe putting it back to like default settings or something like that. I don't know. That could help. Look at that. Sheesh. That sun above the clouds like that, my goodness. I live in Mainz. You just flying above it now. Very cool, man. Are you still doing X-Men 11 streams? Yep, I did some a couple weeks ago. About 2 weeks ago. Not even 2 weeks ago, Maddie. I did a couple streams. I actually made a recorded video as well not too long ago. So yeah, still X-Plane, man. Benny with another 5. Thanks so much, Benny. Appreciate you, my man. 20 bones today. Huge no floaties, guys. Let's get some love in chat for Benny. Showing some love to the channel. Thank you very much for your support, man. I appreciate that, dude. And remember, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up video. The thumbs up on the video. We're going for 300 likes on today's stream.
I'm hoping for a PMDG 777 soon. I want to do some long hauls so badly.
I agree. Yeah. Heatcap Candy Crush update being released next Thursday. Thanks, Red Dog. What makes the Fenix better than the fly-by-wire E320X? System depth, flight model, The fly-by-wire is still a great airplane, Ben, but yeah, just the systems, the flight model, the system depth, the you know, if you're into that, the emergencies and stuff that you can program. Cap, would you recommend me the 777 for Microsoft Flight Simulator, the Captain Sim 777? No, absolutely not. Do not waste your money on that. Clouds never fail to amaze you, dude. They're stunning, 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 stunning. With that buzzsaw in the background from the aircraft, man. Awesome. Are your strobe and nav lights on? They are, yes. How come your camera shakes when taking off? Mine doesn't do that. So Lobsterdam, I have, awesome name by the way. I use what's called FS Realistic, and that uses G-force and ground roll is what you're seeing. So the ground roll is what you're doing. Adds realistic taxi and runway rolling sounds to add to your realistic experience and movements. So I've got some movements and all that set up here as well, man. Yeah. Random question, but is PMDG aircraft freeware or payware? They are payware. They are payware. Those clouds never fail to amaze me. They're just stunning, man. Just stunning. What was the Fort Lauderdale scenery called? It was Latin VFR. Latin VFR Fort Lauderdale. Is FPS better with the Fenix or the PMDG? They're both decent. I think I get slightly better in the PMDG, Baron, but slightly, like you're talking like a couple FPS. But they're both pretty good now. Yeah. Hey Cap, considering the PMDG 737 is that much better than the Zibo, is it nice to be in Microsoft Flight Simulator, or are there lots of system depth? I don't know, it's a tough call, man. The Zibo is a great airplane. I think what just appeals to the PMDG and what makes it so amazing is flying it in this kind of atmosphere, right? Flying it with these clouds and these sky colors and stuff like that. I think that's what really makes it, you know? Are you going to try the Latin VFR A321 Neo? No, thank you. Those airplanes are not for me, man. I'm sorry. The flight was 1 hour and 10 minutes, Lizard Cars. And you don't have to repeat yourself right away, man. That's 4 times in a row you've repeated yourself. You have to remember that there's a delay, man. It's not instant, right? You have to put it in chat, then I have to read it, and then there's about a 15 to 20 second delay between me reading what you're saying and me being able to respond. You just have to remember that. It's a live stream. It's not instant interaction. As much as I would love it to be instant, there's about a 15-second delay that you have to, you know, it's not like I'm not seeing your question. I see your questions. You just have to understand there's a little bit of a delay. I need to see it, read it, and then respond, which there's obviously a delay of too. No VATSIM today. We're on VATSIM for the first leg, Captain GL. We just decided it's just one of those days on the VATSIM network, so we're just gonna take a little break. I love the PMDG 73. It's one of my favorite planes, to be honest with you, Prop Nut. Such an amazing airplane, man. Yeah. You should do one flight in FSX just for old times. Oh, no. No, I don't even know. I don't even think I have my FSX discs anymore. I'm pretty sure I gave them to a buddy. I don't even think I have them. Shanny John, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. What is my favorite airline in the world? I don't understand this question. It's not a great question, but I don't understand this question. I don't have a favorite airline in the world. I fly on whatever airline offers me the best prices. I really don't have a favorite airline. If you're asking like maybe like what's my favorite livery, what airplane livery do you like the best? That may be a better question. I will never understand somebody having like a favorite airline. And that's like, oh, like, you know, Qantas is my favorite airline. I never understand that. I don't understand. If you're old enough to fly, you'll know that it doesn't matter what airline you fly. Obviously, some may have like, you know, better service on certain airlines for sure. But to have a favorite airline, I don't know, man. I don't get that one. I fly on whatever airline gets me from point A to point B the cheapest. That's my favorite airline. Southwest is your favorite airline? I love, as far as liveries go, Southwest is definitely top 5. I love the Southwest livery. I love Air Canada's new livery, the black and red and white logo. I love that new Air Canada livery. WestJet has a good livery as well. I like the Delta livery. I like the Speedbird. I love EasyJet livery as well. The EasyJet's really nice. Wittero has a nice livery as well. Hawaiian's a great one as well. There's a lot of really good liveries out there, man. Yeah. What is my favorite long-haul aircraft? Probably the 787 if I had to choose one. I just love the look of the 787, man. The 787 and the 350, although I've never been able to fly on a 350, I thoroughly enjoyed my experience flying on the 787 a couple months ago. It was absolutely awesome. One day I dream to be so wealthy that I can pick and choose airlines. Yeah, right? Me too, dude. Am I looking forward to the PMGG 737-800? Yes, as am I. Yeah. What is my favorite airplane in X-Plane 11 Microsoft 2020? X-Plane 11, probably the Q400, FlyJSim Q400 or the Zibo 737. Those are probably my two top airplanes. In Microsoft Flight Sim, definitely the PMDG and the Fenix. They're definitely top two for me. I don't have a favorite airline, but I stick to United as IAH is right next to me and I have a major hub, so status with them. There you go. Awesome. I like the Frontier liveries. Yeah, the Frontier liveries are cool. It's a very simple livery. I like that they change it up, right? It's not very generic. They have a bunch of different ones. I have an airline credit card, so I choose certain airlines when I do flights because I get stuff. Hell yeah, I need to get one of those. I need to get like a WestJet credit card for sure. Gap, have you tried the Sparky 74-400? I think I have, yes, but it was a long time ago. Long time ago. Not all business class and first class is the same on all airlines, so they're different from their perspective. Absolutely, yeah. Liar, the Peter Hager 380. Oh man. RNSX, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. How are you, man? When you have a limited budget, you'll buy what airline. Doesn't matter if the price is good. Exactly. That's what I do, man. Like I always price compare, right? If I'm going to be flying, if I'm flying, I'll, you know, depends where I'm flying, obviously, but I'll always price check, man. I'll at least check 2 or 3 airlines. You know what I mean? What sim do I like more? Right now, probably Microsoft Flight Simulator. X-Plane is just really starting to show its age. So ask me again when X-Plane 12 comes out, and we'll see if my mind has changed. But yeah. Emirates A380 Dubai Expo Blue Aircraft livery is top tier. That's a good one as well. Yeah, that's a good one. KLM Orange Pride. That one's probably the best KLM livery I've seen for sure. JetBlue has a great livery as well. You're correct. I love the different tails on all the JetBlue planes. Yeah, you're 100% correct with that one, man. JetBlue has great liveries as well. Great liveries. Find it hard to have a favorite for anything. When people talk about favorites, I got multiple favorites in my mind. Yeah, 100% quick match. People are like, what's your favorite food? I'm like, wait, I have to pick just one? Like what? I can't have multiple favorites of foods. I have to pick one favorite food? I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I could do that, man. I don't know. There's too many great things. Same with like airplanes and airports. People are like, what's your favorite airport? It's like, fuck, I don't know, dude. I can think of 20 off my head right now that I would fly into any day if I could. I like Erin, you with the color on the birds on the plane. So cool. They are. Yeah, very nice as well, man. Yeah. I'm actually waiting for X-Plane 12 before buying any add-ons for Microsoft Simulator just to see which one is better. It's a good idea. Not bad at all, man. So we've had number 1, what's your airline? X-Plane 11 question. We got 3 left. PMGG versus Phoenix, and are you a real pilot? Oh, we've got all those today, man. Yeah. What is that red thing on my hat? I will give you 3 guesses. 3 guesses. Maybe you'll get it. I'm in love with the toothpaste Air Canada. It's a great one as well. They're going to be phasing them out, though, Captain Colorado. I don't think they're going to have any planes painted like that anymore. United Star Wars livery. That's a great one. Yeah, that's a great one. I love the Star Wars livery. Yeah, the ANA one with the R2-D2 on their 787. That may be top tier, RNSX. That's like top tier, man. Top tier, dude. It's a red stretch. Maybe. It's an airplane, obviously. Yeah, Spirit, the banana of the sky. I call it the school bus of the sky, Shane. The school bus. School bus banana. The R2-D2 nose, dude, that livery is top tier, man. Yeah. It's a beacon light. ANA 380 with the turtle is kitty but cool. I haven't seen that one, Harry. I don't think I've seen that one. Is there a release date for X-Plane 12? No. There's rumors that it's going to be at the end of this month, but I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. Then there's rumors that it's going to be towards the end of August. I don't know. British Airways 320 retro livery. That is a nice one. You are correct, Mark. That is a really good one, yeah. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's British Airways. What was the old name for the British Airways? BAC? Isn't that back? BAC? Do you think if I was ever going to be the end of this month, you'd hear more about that? Not much time left on that one. Yep, I agree, Adam. But apparently it's kind of like how X-Plane has always done it, man. They've never had like a lead up to it. It's always kind of been like, okay, here it is. BOAC, got you. That's what it was. The new Condor liveries are the worst with the stripes painted around them. Yeah, I don't know whose thought process that one was, but yeah. X-Plane 12, early access, hopefully summer. End of July would be crazy. Yeah, I'm more thinking like end of August would probably make more sense, but who knows, man. Brussels, yeah, Brussels Airlines has a bunch of them. The Tintin liveries and stuff, boarding passenger, those ones are really cool, dude. Yeah. The Shark livery on the E190 is amazing as well. Yeah, that's a good one. That is a good one, yeah. Where do you get the Fenix 320 fly-by-wire from? If there's a price, how much is it? Lizard, you can put !aircraft in chat, or you can check the link down below, man. I've got links and descriptions to everything that you would need. Just makes it easier on me and makes it easier on you, man. Everything that you should be able to find. There's probably a command for it. So again, in chat, !aircraft, or you take a look down below. The Tomorrowland livery is awesome. Yeah, with the dragon on the side, Mark, that is a badass one. You're right, yeah. The ANA Pokemon 747-800 is cool. I don't know if I've seen that one. Maybe. Which airline had the World of Tanks? No, it wasn't Baltic. It was, yeah, I remember that one, Danny. We flew it. We flew the Embraer had it, I think. Yeah. Old Transavia livery was also nice. Yeah, Transavia is nice. I mean, X-Plane 11 is with like $500 of add-ons and planes. What's that? Sun Country has a badass livery. Kazakh is my hometown airline. I flew an hour away from MSP. There you go. Wait, there's a Pokemon livery? Apparently, the ANA one. Belavia, that's the one. I think we flew the E190 on it. Belavia. Oh, this might be a simple airline, but I really love the Cathay Pacific's old livery on their 777s. The Cathay old livery was one of the best. I agree. Yeah. What's up, Dragon? How are you, man? How do you know how long it may take for Flight Factor or Tolos to convert the aircrafts to X-Plane 12? Apparently, everything should work, Benny, but I don't know. I don't know if Tolos is ready with the 319, the 321. I have no clue, man. I have no clue. Do you have any Orbex region sceneries for Microsoft Flight Simulator? Like the regions? No. Well, I have the mesh. I have the New Zealand mesh, and I have the Alaska mesh, but I don't have any regions. No. Should work. Yeah, exactly, Adam. Should. Qatar was supposed to have FIFA 2020 on their 350s, but I don't think they're doing that after the whole... I don't know. Nidish. I don't know anything about that either. Star Wars Latam is nice. Yes, that's a nice one. You are right. Are we at cruise level? We are. Hey, time for a stretch. Stretch it out at cruise, friends. Look at that beautiful view right there. Absolutely stunning. The all-black Air New Zealand livery, you're right. That is a sick one. That's what I mean. See, like, there's so many badass liveries out there, man. How could I just choose one? You know? There's just too many. Have you seen the new Qatari retro livery? I have not. I have not. Etihad Manchester City livery is good. Okay. Flying offline? Yes. Just one of those days on the VATSIM network today. Not worth it. Air New Zealand livery? Yeah, it is. It's a badass livery. Donald Trump's 7.5. It's pretty badass. You still have that plane? Love the Delta livery, all variants. Delta looks beautiful. Delta, in my opinion, on the 737 is just amazing. Beautiful livery. Imagine AlexSiu G733 in Microsoft Flight Sim. I think someone is making a classic, Benny. I don't know who, but pretty sure someone is. It's still parked at LaGuardia? Damn. That's an expensive... you think he'd put it somewhere cheaper, eh, right, Doug? Got to be expensive to have that parked at LaGuardia. Milviz is making one? There you go. What's Milviz's reputation like in the community? Does anybody know? Because if I'm being honest with you, Milviz like 100% ruined whatever chance they had making anything for X-Plane. Milviz was the group that came out and said if you guys give us, what did they say, like $7,500, we'll develop an airplane. And they started a GoFundMe, and they basically said we have to make $7,500 up front before we develop for X-Plane. Yeah, needless to say, they never developed for X-Plane. So I don't know what their community's like, man. I don't know. It's just scripted. It's just scripted, Jerome. Imagine an airline company, Milviz. Yeah, man, Milviz came out to the X-Plane community. And they were like, we want to develop for X-Plane, but we just don't know. We don't know what the sales will be like because they'd never developed anything for it, right? So they weren't sure where the market was. So they basically came out and they said, okay, well, if you guys raise $7,500 or whatever it was, $6,500, $7,500, $8,500, I can't remember what the exact amount was. But yeah, they actually went around like asking the community to donate before they even did any work, before they even started work. You know, like it would be one thing to like show off like, you know, show off like some highly detailed screenshots or some stuff like that about like an airplane you were working on and like try and get some like crowdfunding or stuff like that. That I understand. But like to have nothing and say like demand money to start developing for a sim platform, like I don't know, man. I think it just rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, myself included. Chen David, thanks so much for your support, man. Dropping the $4 dono. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. I appreciate that, man. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. X-Plane 11 just fell off since P3D V5 came out, and then Microsoft Flight Simulator was just finishing below. I don't think so. I think X-Plane was still holding it up towards P3D. I don't think X-Plane can compete with Microsoft Flight Sim, but X-Plane can definitely compete with P3D, but not with the likes of Microsoft Flight Sim, man. That's just my opinion. Of course, everybody's going to have a different opinion. Are you happy with the TCA throttle add-on? I absolutely love it, man. Yeah, I love it. Love it, love it, love it. It makes flying Airbus a breeze. What happened to the guy on Reddit developing the 737-400? Who knows, man? Like I said, dude, if I had a dollar, if we all had a dollar for every time somebody announced a new project and it fell through, we'd all be rich, man. Rich, rich, rich. That's why I always tell people, like, listen, like, it's cool, and, like, I can totally appreciate all the work you're putting into add-ons and stuff, but, like, don't come promoting until you've got something set in stone, man, because there are just so many products that go awry, you know? I mean, the sim looks like this without any add-ons. Yeah, you're right. There's no add-ons right now, man. I mean, we're in an add-on airplane, but like what you're looking at right now, this is all default simulator outside right now. The 777 is paused for X-Plane right now. Well, the 777 V2 is coming out for X-Plane 12. We're not going to get any airplanes for X-Plane 11 right now. That would just be silly. No airplanes for X-Plane 11. Everything that we're going to see is probably going to be for X-Plane 12. JetBlue A220 night. Does JetBlue have any A220s? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna hold back any comments on that. Call me Sticks. I mean, I could have told you that was gonna happen, man. Damn, I didn't know JetBlue was rocking the A220s as well. Is there a release date for X-Plane 12? No. No release date. No, not the 777 V2. That's somebody else, Benny. Somebody else was making one. And it's on pause, apparently. You missed the first flight? Matt? Just a great landing. That's about it, Matt. Everything else was kind of a shit show, man, to be honest with you. X-Plane 12 has got a lot to live up to. Yep, for sure. What's up, Captain? Just got myself a flaps and speed brakes add-on for Thrustmaster. Nice. Awesome, dude. Why shit show? Just one of those days, man. Just one of those days. People not knowing how to fly their airplanes on VATSIM. Just the usual. It got so bad that the controller mid-controlling gave up and just said, okay, guys, everybody on Unicom, I'm not dealing with this. And the controller logged off. Would be fun to get an A320 add-on. There is an A320 add-on being done at freeware by Synaptic Simulations, but yeah. X-Plane 12 should collaborate with Google and it might win against the sim for satellite imagery. I'm with you on it, man, but I don't think business-wise that it works, but yeah. How do you get wing views? Oscar, the easiest way for me to explain it, man, just YouTube custom wing views Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's going to be a lot easier, man, than me trying to explain how to do it. Right, dog? The actual version of the 777 is close to unflyable, at least for me. Which one? The Flight Factor 777? It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Would love for there to be a 340 add-on. I'm sure. Doesn't Airsoft make a 340? Classic VATSIM? Yes, classic VATSIM. Who knows if we'll even get there, Danny? We'll see, man. No worries, Ski. How are you, my friend? Thanks for stopping by. Hope all's well, man. Of course, Zeus. Of course, man. Have you tried VR? I have tried VR. I will never stream VR. I've always said that. I've always been a huge advocate of that. I will never stream VR. I have not, Nadya, no. Ooh, that does look good. How many do they have, Captain Colorado? That's a beauty. Mopar dude. How are you, my friend? Welcome back, buddy. Hope all is well. Give you guys a different wing view here for a minute. Currently flying the Toast 346. Nice. Heat cap, get ready for some heat in a couple of days. We've already been getting it, man. It's been gross, Mopar. It's been gross, man. It got up to like almost 40 degrees Fahrenheit yesterday with the Humidex. Even today, right now, it's really hot. Tomorrow is going to be hot. Saturday is going to be really hot. Sunday hot. Kind of cooling off next week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, kind of back down to normal next week. 40 Fahrenheit? No, 40 Celsius. 40 Celsius. Celsioso. There's a streamer that does that. Aviation Mike on Twitch. It's been nearly 40 degrees here in Frankfurt yesterday. That's does it usually get that hot in Frankfurt? Quick match? I was always wondering that. It's 49 Celsius in London for you today? No, stop it. I know it's been super hot in London, but 49 Celsius? That's hotter than Vegas. These engine sounds are kind of relaxing. It's like being on a flight, right, Matt? It totally is, man. You kind of get that like little buzzsaw effect. It's 43 C in Denver? Jesus. You check out the forecast for Phoenix? Oh, man. Phoenix and, like, Vegas, Mopar, it's just crazy, man. Like, thank God Smitty doesn't mind the heat, you know? Not really. Most days in summer, it's around 30 degrees. Do you guys have a lot of humidity in Germany? Because you're so inland? I don't know how it works over there, but... What's the weather in Phoenix right now? It is 36 degrees. Whew, feels like 35 in Toronto. Damn, dude. I'm going to be in Toronto tomorrow, Hemo. Jesus, dude. It's 12 degrees in Norway. Guys, we're moving to Norway. Let's go. I'm moving to Norway. Let's do it. Does anybody watch Nick and Milena on Twitch? Does anybody know Nick and Milena? Milena's from Norway. So much humidity and heat in the northeast US. It's unbelievable, Diego. That's what kills it, man. That's what kills it, dude. 51C in Dubai earlier this summer. Holy, man. 38 in Poland. That's that heat wave rolling through. On Tuesday, it was hotter in the Netherlands than in Dubai. Jesus, man. You're in Oslo and it's 22? Damn, dude. That's like the perfect day. 22 degrees? What's Montreal? Montreal's weather for Sweden, 32 Celsius. Tiobos, that's not good, man. I lived 10 years in Frankfurt and it was hot. It wasn't really nice because of the humidity. Now that I live in Lisbon near the beach, it's so much more refreshing. You probably always have that breeze, right, Andre? Always have that breeze coming in. Vancouver's 21 degrees. Vancouver's living life right now. 21 degrees. Oof. Montreal's 30. Yeah, it's warm. All right, about 60 miles till our descent. We can start throwing in some information now. We can go back to our Phoenix tab over here. Let's go to my flight. And we'll go to arrival. And we'll load up some information. Winds are 110 at 9 knots, 1021. 110 at 9 knots. Temperature 22 and 1021. 22, 1021. All right, and let's get some minimums here. Looking at our charts. Oh boy. That's not good. My power just went out. You guys hear that? You guys hear the UPS kick on? Beep. Well, let's hope it comes back. Welcome to living in Canada, where apparently we have absolutely awful... Oh yeah, dude, this is never ending, man. It's a continuous battle, dude. The infrastructure here is laughable at best. Laughable at best. How much battery time do I have? 33 minutes on the battery time. Yeah, my power go. Yeah, I have a big UPS. I have a big battery thing. An uninterrupted power supply unit. It's a big battery that like charges up. We are going to do the ILS DME 9 left. We've got our taxi open here, and we know where we're going because we're going all the way down. Okay, cool. Is it even windy? No, just storms. Storming like crazy. Like Daisy and I were out for a walk this morning. It was crazy. I'm going to go look here in a second. I'm going to see how bad it is outside. Oh, power's back. Okay, lights just came back. We're good. I think we're good. Lights came back. Absolutely, Shane. You got to have them, man. If you have a really, like, I suggest it to everybody, man. If you've got a really expensive, like, computer setup or something, it's worth spending the money, man. It's worth spending the money. I'm going to go look, see what it looks like outside. I'll be right back. Gnarly as hell, but it's not raining. It looks crazy. Super low, like super dark clouds, but it's not raining. How's living in Montreal? What do you think? I don't live in Montreal. I wouldn't know. What is my UPS capacity? I think it's the 1500 watt one, Hemo. Might be. I bought it so long ago. I don't know. I've had it for I think 3 years now, 2 or 3 years. Yeah, you don't want the voltage fluctuations stuff to kill your PC. Yeah, exactly. And it's happened to a lot of people that I know, man. That's how you fry a motherboard or a GPU or a CPU real quick. Well, it saved us again. That's good. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, dude. Dude, it saves me like at least 10 plus times a year. It's worth every penny. I was out for dinner. What did I miss something? Why are we offline? It's just one of those days on VATSIM Spoozy. Just one of those days, man. You know, people trolling, people just being idiots. It's just one of those days, man. One of those days. Hi, Jack. How are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Diego, dropping the $20 donation. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thanks so much for supporting the channel, man. I really do appreciate that. That's extremely kind. I don't know why it's not reading it out, Diego, but thank you very much for the $20 donation. I will read it out. Hot. Oh, there we go. Just as I got mad.
Hot as hell, but thanks for keeping me company on this hot day with many more to come. If you ever do get a chance, you should do the whole milk run for special. Keep it up.
Yeah, no, 100%. I agree, man. If we ever get all the scenery, we could spend like a nice day. I mean, that would be like a crazy long day. But it would be absolutely awesome. I do agree with you, Diego. Thank you very much for support, my friend. I appreciate you as always. Do drop with a $20 donation. Guys, let's get some love in chat for Diego. If you have your no floaties, can we get some no floaties in chat? Thank you very much, my friend. Right, I was just about to get mad at Amy, you random idiot. About to give Amy shit. She came on and said, no, I'm here. Don't worry. Okay. Top of descent is in 17 miles. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. We'll start our descent about 5 miles out. I always like to descend. You never really want to descend right when it says to descend. If you start your descent about 5 miles before the actual descent rate, it just makes it a lot smoother of a descent, initial descent. Sometimes it can be jolting. Captain Colorado, well, he had to take his RV in to get a bunch of work done to it. I think he's planning on taking off out of Vegas soon. I don't know. This could be wrong, but I know that he had to go get some work done. He had some annual inspections that needed to get done. He had to get some batteries changed out. I think he had to get some tires as well and some stuff done. There's a smog thing that they need to do, I guess, because it's an RV. There's like some smog test that needs to be done, probably because it's California or something, California. All right, let's go initially down to, let's take it down to like, I think it's 12,000 initially. We'll start that now. Wasn't he here last stream? No, I think the last stream he was here was on, no, yeah, you're right. He was here on Monday. Yeah, he was here on Monday. Yep. All right, our initial descent takes us down to, what do we need to be at? 7,000 feet at Lambourne. 7,000, so we'll plug that in. Now, if we come down here and we go to our flight plan page, does it have that? Lambourne at 7,000. It does. Okay. And it has a star beside it, so it should do it at 220 knots. So that's good. Streamlabs missed your donation. Diego, with the $5. I apologize, man. I don't know what's going on with that one, Diego. I'm going to hit the repress button. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if, I don't know why Streamlabs all of a sudden has just decided to go array. It's not being, it's like they need to like reset their servers or something. Maybe I can log out and log back in. Maybe I'll try that after the stream. Because, yeah, there's some weird stuff. And what's funny is it's showing up, right? Like, it's showing up on the analytics page. Like, I even see it here. But it's not reading it out for whatever reason. Hello, Captain. How are you doing? I made a question about my TPR. They are the Thrustmaster pendular rudder pedals. In Amazon, they cost me around $600 US to include shipping tax. Are they worth it? Okay, Diego. So, absolutely. There. Is it going to read it now?
Hello, Captain. How are you doing?
Yes.
I made a question about TPR. They are the Thrustmaster pendular rudder pedals. In Amazon, they cost me around $600 US, including ship plus taxes. Do they worth it?
Okay, so yes, 100% they are worth it. They are some of the best rudder pedals I've ever used. Keeping that in mind, they are very heavy. They are very heavy, and they do need to be secured to something. So, for example, I have hardwood floor in my condo. I have them taped to the floor. Like I have Gorilla Glue taped to the floor, Diego. So, but that being said, yes, they're very worth it. I absolutely love them, man. The little amount of movement, and it's so smooth. It's kind of like the smoothness of the Thrustmaster yoke. It's so smooth, man. So smooth. Cap, don't put Amy under pressure. Jeez, man. She might explode. Holy. Remember, guys, if you have been enjoying the content, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. I think we are very close to our goal of 300 likes. Thank you to everybody who already has smashed down that thumbs up button. You guys are absolutely awesome. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, 5 good internet. Do I need Ethernet for Microsoft Flight Sim? I mean, I would suggest Ethernet as always, Matt. If you can do it, I would do it. But I mean, if you have really good internet and you have a really good router and a good Wi-Fi, I mean, you should be okay. But I always tell people, like, for any type of PC gaming, you want to try and be plugged in. Ethernet for the win, man. Download speeds, connection, everything about it is just better, you know, when you're on wired connection. Something nice for the Airbus TCA is that you can also control the rudders. Yep, exactly. Yep, with the little twist axis. You are correct, Drini. Welcome back, my friend. Ethernet is, yeah, definitely the best, for sure. It's doable, your internet's downstairs. Yeah, I know what you mean. You'll have to like run through a vent or something like that. Fred, what's up, man? Welcome back. I hope all's well. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being here, man. How does the gifted membership work? I have one. I think if you just turn it on in my chat that you can accept gifts, that you it gets thrown into like a thing where you get accepted, or you know, you can either accept them or not accept them, I think. So I should fix the rudders on my floor. They're so slippery. Yes. Like, do you have hardwood floor, Diego? Is it wood on your floor? If so, then yeah, I would definitely put tape down. Just get some nice tape. It shouldn't ruin your, you know, it shouldn't ruin the flooring. We got 2 Freds now. Oh, baby. I use pedals for flight and twist for taxi. Simulates a tiller. Yeah, that's what I do right now, Flight Sim Life. That's exactly what I do. Wasn't the first leg on VATSIM? It was Kinetic, yes. And VATSIM was just having one of those VATSIM days today, man. A bunch of pilots who didn't know what they were doing and just causing chaos, man, for absolutely no reason. So we just decided to do the second leg offline, nice and peaceful. No need to get upset at others who don't know what they're doing. Yo, Matt, where am I leaving stickers for you? I gotta leave some stickers for you. I'm gonna be in I told you I'm gonna be in Fredericton. I should go somewhere and leave stickers for you somewhere. Some Cap Canada stickers. Just hide them. Use a mouse for rudder? Dude, somebody actually was... I got really good at testing planes, Nidhish. I got really good at testing planes in X-Plane using my mouse to fly. And one of my friends was like, do you know what you should do? He's like, you have like hundreds and thousands of dollars worth of like peripherals and yokes and joysticks and rudder pedals. He's like, you should do a stream one day where you just fly using your mouse. I thought that was an interesting concept. I haven't said no to the idea completely yet. I think that'd be kind of fun though, wouldn't it? After landing, could you connect to VATSIM and watch EGLL V2 behaves with AIG? We did it at the beginning, Diego, and it wasn't that impressive, to be honest with you. I think I went down to like 26 and 28. Honestly, dude, I work downtown. If you want to drop off at my work, if you're passing through the downtown area, I don't think I will be, Matt. And I'm only saying this because like the hotel that I got is right off the highway, and then we're jumping right on the highway in the morning to get to PEI. You should do a stream from the FO seat. But then I can't call myself Captain Canada. Things look a little bit weird on this side though too. It's a completely different perspective on this side, you know what I mean? I can't call myself Captain Canada though. That's dangerous. Very dangerous. And I'd have to go back flying with my right hand. Passenger Canada. Is it weird I tried flying like that the other day? No, I don't think so. I've ever tried that. There's a streamer that does all of his flights from the right seat. He's probably an FO. Yeah, he's probably a first officer. Makes sense. What is this? Is this for a go-around? What are all those waypoints? Oh, that's my, what? That's my flight into, that's kind of cool. I've never seen them do that before. It's got my secondary flight plan into here as well, into Manchester if we can't land. Is that new? EGCC is Manchester, correct? Huh. That's weird. Never seen that before. FO Canada sounds clean. Got you, Matt. Got you, man. No worries, dude. We swap it and say Captain Daisy and First Officer Canada for one stream. Ooh, maybe. That's been there? You noticed it the other day? Interesting. Some also try to prepare when they become a real pilot who want to start an FO, obviously. True. Very true. That does make sense. Let's get a little bit of ground spoiler out here. We need to bring our speed back to 250 knots. Got a nice cloud layer here in front of us, which we're going to be descending through here in a sec. Now, I don't think I have that turned on. Bear with me. I'm going to turn you on. And you. Alpha Star, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Thanks for stopping by. Alright. Camera comes back on. I feel really weird flying in the right seat, though. Yeah, it does. It feels really weird. Because, like I said, like, your whole camera perspective, everything's off, right? Like, everything's off when you're flying on this side. It does feel weird, 100%. Very weird. Can I show my FS Realistic settings, please? Matt, I already have them uploaded, man. So if you go to FS Realistic and you search my name, Captain Canada, and, like, you can go to Profiles, and you go to Profile Cloud, and you search my name, Captain Canada, you'll see my profile. And you can download it, and you can have it as, like, a backup profile or something. You can link to profile, and you can choose where and what you link it to, right? So, yeah, I would just do that, man. It's a lot easier than, like, me going through every setting and what I have it set to, and you know what I mean? Speed brake still extended. Yes, thank you. Okay, and there's 10,000 feet, so we can get our landing lights on. Mopar, take care, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Stay cool, my man. Drink lots of water. No worries, Matt. I watch a Twitch streamer cleared for takeoff, and he always flies from the FO seats as a pilot in training and will be that seat IRL. There you go. Yeah, makes complete sense, man. You know, makes complete sense. Thanks, doing a good cab, doing a midnight flight from Mumbai to Delhi, India, watching your stream. Awesome. Sounds like a great flight, man. We just did that flight actually not that long ago. Had a lot of fun, dude. We did an India tour. We flew Air India, we flew Indigo. It was awesome. We're gonna go back next time and fly it in the 737 with some Spice Jet. Hey, Cap, when we flying back to Spokane? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, man. We're hosting an event Sunday, Polish VACC coming and fly into Poland. We'll see. I don't know if that works out. We'll see what chat wants to do, but I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I think this weekend we're kind of busy with some... we haven't flown, like we haven't done EasyJet in a long time, so hopefully we're going to do that soon. And we got Flight Sim Life dropping 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very, very much, Flight Sim Life. Huge no floaties to you guys. If you are a lucky viewer and just claimed a free membership for a month from Flight Sim Life, please, please, please give Flight Sim Life some no floaties and thank yous in chat, along with your name changing to green, your pilot rank now in chat. You get access to over 31 custom emojis. All you have to do is hit the little emoji tab and you have access to all of those wonderful emojis. Thank you very much, Flight Sim Life. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for your support. And congratulations to the 5 lucky viewers. Very kind of you, man. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. SpiceJet, nice. Looking forward to that. Yeah, should be fun. Should be fun. There was a lot of people asking me to fly SpiceJet, but we were flying the Fenix at the time. So yeah. All right. There was a speed restriction of 220. I'm gonna go back and hold that now at 220. If you look here, just because we're on vectors, you know, speed 220 knots, 7,000 feet. We're on vectors right now, so we're coming in for the vectors. We're going to end up vectoring ourselves basically past the airport down like this. We'll make a left downwind and a left base, and we're going to be in. Ever going to do New Zealand again? 100%, dude. 100%. Flying in New Zealand is amazing. New Zealand and Australia, they're going to be sooner than later, random idiot. Sooner than later, man, I promise. What's up, Cap? Just joined here. How's your day so far? I'm doing well, team level. How are you, man? Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being here, man. Easy way to fly Spice is just roll off the runway? No. No, no, no. I'm kind of excited to fly them, to be honest with you. I think that's all the memberships coming in. Very slow. Very, very slow. But I believe that's all the memberships now rolling in. Jet 2 is also cool with their 737-700s. They have 700s still, Melu? That'd be fun, man. For sure. Okay, now, intercept into London Heathrow, 2,500 feet. So, what we're going to do is let's slowly take this down to 5,000 feet. We'll descend about, I don't know, 1,200 feet per minute, something like that. Just checked my Cardiff scenery. It is indeed UK 2000. Taxiway is bumpy, but runway 30 is an epic approach. Okay, so it's not Orbex, correct? Orbex does not do Cardiff, or does Orbex do Cardiff? Hold on. Orbex, Cardiff, MSFS. Let's see. EU Wales. No, they don't. They do it for X-Plane, and they do it for P3D, FSX and P3D. Okay, so UK 2000, let me write that down. So UK 2000 Cardiff is what you guys wanted to see this weekend. Okay, I'll look for that one. I'll see how much they're charging. Hopefully it's on sale or something like that, but I'll write that one down. And I know that I need to update update my Luton MSFS. Okay, so in that case we end up doing Luton and Cardiff or something like that. We'll see. It's on sale in the marketplace. Hey, like Microsoft Flight Sim marketplace? Shit, I've never bought anything from there, Danny. I don't know how I feel about it. How much is it? How big of a sale is it on? If it's on a decent sale, I'll consider it big time, but 1021 on the Q&H. 1020. Okay. 30% off, €9. Oh, done. 100%. Okay, I'll go pick it up. Where else do they sell it? Do they sell it on Sim Market? Hold on, because they usually do, sales at the same time. So Cardiff. UK 2000 Cardiff. Okay, it's not on sale. It's €15 on the store on Sim Market. That's a nice looking scenery. What can we fly into there? Do they fly 320s into there? That's small, dude. That's a small runway. You're saying do you ever do long hauls? Yeah, we did a long haul. We flew from, might not be the longest haul, but we just did a long haul from San Jose to New York City. It was 5.5 hours. It's a long haul enough, right? Get down to 3,000. I think we're flying over downtown. Where's downtown? We might have already done it. Oh, it's back that way. Downtown London. Powers up, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. So who flies into Cardiff? That's the UK 2000 makes a full pack and it's really good. Okay. Didn't BA retire a 744 to Cardiff? There you go. It's really annoying. It's only on the marketplace. Okay, no problem. Free everything up 3 hours is a long haul. I get bored. Always watch streams and stuff like that. Cap, if you were a pilot, would you rather 2 3-hour flights or long hauls? 2 3 hours. 2 3 hours for sure. For sure. Where is Cardiff? It's in Wales. Orbex announced a full South America mesh for FS 2020. Nice. We need that. We need that, Diego. For sure. Wizz Air, Aer Lingus, Vueling, EasyJet, KLM, and some others. Okay, got you. Are we doing VATSIM? We'll be back on VATSIM this weekend. We're just taking a little break from VATSIM today. It's a little much, man. From people trolling in their microphones, making weird noises and like fart noises and breathing heavily on the microphone, to incompetent pilots. It's just, it was one of those days. You know what I mean? Just one of those days, man. What's the plan for this weekend? Saturday, we're going to fly from Gatwick down to Gibraltar. Chat has been bugging me to fly to Gibraltar for quite a while. So we're going to fly to Gibraltar. And then on Sunday, we're going to probably do the return flight. Sunday, we'll probably do Gibraltar up to like Manchester or something like that. And then, or somewhere, I don't know, we'll figure it out. And then on Monday, I don't know where we're going to fly, but it's going to include most likely London Luton and Cardiff. A lot of people have been asking for Cardiff and stuff like that. So we'll probably check out Cardiff and Luton. Maybe Manchester? I don't know, man. We'll see. Any plans for Middle East flight tour? I do want to fly into... too many airports and too many names off the top of my head right now. I can't think of it. I do want to fly into Egypt. There's apparently some decent scenery for Egypt, so I'd like to fly into Egypt and take a look, but yeah. Flyby dropped a small update on the systems on the 380. There you go. Luton to Hamburg is a great EasyJet route. Okay, good one. I'll try and keep that one in mind. I just love the sim during this time. The sunset, the cockpit in the airport, lighting. Yeah, it is just amazing. Cairo, yes, Danny. Yeah. Isn't there a handcrafted Cairo or something like that? And it's like decent. Why is there a number 1 beside the donation super chat button for me now? Because you probably have a new super chat or you have a milestone membership that you can share for free. I'm not sure. YouTube, man. YouTube's changing things. I'm trying to keep up with Twitch and stuff, dude. Trying to keep up with Twitch. All right, I'm going to pause the music here. Have you ever flown Wizz Air? Real life, no. In the simulator, yes. We have. Yeah. Yeah, practicing a bit for my first VATSIM flight. Any good tips? Don't fly like the pilots that were flying today, Corrales, and I think you'll be good, man, honestly. No, I don't know, dude. Maybe do flights that you're familiar with. Like, if you're going to do a VATSIM flight, I can definitely say, like, do flights that you're familiar with, man, you know? For sure. 2E737 to Cardiff? No, we're going to be in the A320 this week. Yeah. How do you use it? I'm not sure, man. Click on it, Fred. Click on it, and then you should be good. Where would you like to fly, but scenery isn't available yet? I don't know. There's a bunch of places, to be honest with you. Really don't know. Okay, what is that waypoint? That's CI09 left. So let's just go to that one. We'll insert that. There we go. Direct, and we need to be at 2500 for said waypoint. So we'll do that. Why are we offline? Shaq, just one of those days, man. One of those VATSIM days, dude. People were trolling. Pilots are just not listening, not doing their thing. We had ATC on at Frankfurt, and he logged off in the middle of his shift because so many people were just being incompetent, and it was just, yeah. He literally just said, I'm not controlling like this, and he logged off. It was pretty sad, man. I always tell people when a controller gives up like that you know it's just not. It's just one of those days. Stay away. You know what I mean? Just one of those stay away days. I also want to see El Dorado approaching this sim. It must be awesome. Where's the El Dorado? Is that the one in Mexico? Don't get me wrong, X-Men has good graphics, so Microsoft is better. Oh, 100%, Alex. It's not even a question, dude. Not even a question. Just look at that right there, dude. The sun coming through the clouds like that. It's, yeah, very pretty, man. It's in South America? Okay, got you. Exactly, Corrales, and you got it, my man. You got it, dude. Just enjoy it, man. Don't be too stressed, and like do it like I said. do a flight that you're familiar with, you know what I mean? Don't go to a new airport like you've never flown into, you don't know what taxiway is what, you don't know what runway is what. Do flights that you're familiar with. Do flights that you've done before off of VATSIM, but just kind of like now fly them on VATSIM, you know what I mean? And that'll help out a bunch, man. It'll make it a lot smoother and a lot better of an experience, I can promise you that. All right, let's bring our speed down to 210. We're gonna go flaps 1. There's the airport. So we're actually gonna intercept here. I'm gonna turn on our approach. I'm gonna turn the sounds up. How do you get rid of the shopping bag icon in the bottom left?
2,500.
I have no clue, Lee. I've never seen that. I don't know what you were speaking of. New to VATSIM, flying JFK should be fine then, right? Yeah. I kind of felt like that was the thing today, man. Random idiot. Like, I literally felt like that's what was going on today. Definitely like first 5 flights on VATSIM, and you're flying into Frankfurt with full ATC. Holy shit, dude. That's too much, man. That's too much. All right, go to Performance tab. Approach phase is already activated, so we're looking good. Press X beside the shopping. Okay, you're explaining how to do it. Got you. Yesterday I bought the PMDG 737. It's amazing. I'm now doing my 4th flight of the day. Nice, Dino. That's awesome, dude. It is a great airplane. I thoroughly enjoyed. Yeah, great airplane, man. All right, glide slope, 8 miles out. Let's go gear down. Flaps 2. Aer Lingus Regional, BH Air, KLM, Logan Air, Ryanair, TUI Airways, Vueling, Wizz. Where would we fly Wizz Air? Could we fly Wizz Air from like Luton to... Anyways, whatever. It's okay. I'll find it on Flight Radar. Don't worry. Let's not bog that up. Guys, what is this place right here? This is like some crazy... What is this? We've passed this place a couple times on approach. It's like some crazy castle. We also need to start our recording. All right, we're recording. Hogwarts. Fred, you win, dude. You win, man. Fred wins. Fred wins comment of the day. That is Hogwarts. You're a wizard, Harry. Oh, shit. That got me way too good, dude. Flaps full. You're a wizard, Harry. That's Windsor Castle? Okay. Is that where the Queen lives? Like, that's where... I don't know. Pardon my... God damn it, Fred. You got so good with that one, dude. It's Hogwarts. The British people are now extremely upset at us. Fred, you're a wizard, Kyle. Oh, man. Guys. Joystick camps going on. Enjoy the arrival, friends. My airplane. Landing checklist. Gears down, 3 green, flaps are full, ground spoilers are armed, auto brake is set, cabin crew advised. 1,000 feet, it's my airplane. Let's enjoy the arrival here, friends. FPS is decent, we're in the 30s, we're above 30. Uh-oh, I spoke too soon. Okay, maybe not. We'll keep our eye on the FPS, but they seem to be decent. Better than before. But let's see what that's like crossing the numbers.
$500. $400.
Kind of ballooned me right there.
100 above. Minimum 200.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
reversers. Holy rudder action. Nose down gently. Jesus, dude. .60 knots, reverser stowed. Auto brake off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to London Heathrow, where the FPS are still not the best. It's got to be something just with London, man. I wonder if they're better maybe coming off the other side, but anyways, we're down. A quote-unquote perfect landing at 133 foot per minute. Let's go ahead and bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Holy Graydon. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for support, dude. Dropping the $100 donation. Graydon M. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much, dude. That's extremely kind. I appreciate the support, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. We'll stop our clocks. I think we're in at an hour and 12 minutes. I think we're 2 minutes late. Hour and 12 minutes. Wonderful. Let's stop the recording. Beautiful. Let's clean up the flaps. Spoilers. Landing lights can come off. There we go. Wing lights off, strobe lights off, EPU on. We're going where we started. All the way down here. Where is it? Airport. We're going all the way down here. Terminal 5 Alpha. Huge no floaties to you, Graydon. Thank you again for the support, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. FPS are not so good in Heathrow? No. No, but I'm really hoping DX12 and DLSS can help with some of these bigger major airports, you know what I mean? Hey, our first sex bot in quite a while. Wow. Hi. How are you? Good to see you. Since we've had any of those in chat. I swear I'm gonna turn off like airport vehicles, man. I swear, seeing these guys driving around, they're just so stupid and they just end up getting in your way 95% of the time. Half the time you're like going to take off and you see like a single baggage cart crossing the runway. I swear to God, man. Don't ban him, we need him when you hit the 69k subs. Oh, baby. Jesus, man. So bots can now subscribe to the channel. I don't know how they're doing it, man. Maybe. Yes. Who knows? Who knows, man? That was Windsor Castle. Yes, thank you. So, wait. I asked a question, but I couldn't see. Is that where the Queen lives? We want to go in at Alpha. All the way down. Forget 69k K subs. What happens when we hit 69? I don't know, man. I don't know. So that is where the Queen lives. Okay. Queen lives in Birmingham Palace? I don't know. You should fly to Dublin? I do all the time, man. We just flew into Dublin, shit, not even that long ago. We flew Ryanair PMDG 737. Got a beautiful arrival. Yeah, not that long ago. We got a couple more airports that we need to go to before Dublin again, Captain Colorado. Got to space it out. Sub-dom joke? Oh. Yeah, I ain't into your kinky shit. Is the Fenix 320 worth it? It's a great airplane. Yeah, I mean, if you like Airbus, sure. It's a great airplane, fun to fly. We doing another flight or calling it a stream? That's it, Nadya. This was the second leg. We always do about 2 legs. This was leg 2 of 2, my friend. We're just getting into the terminal where we started the day. What's the motivation behind the bots? I have no clue, Jeff. Your guess, my friend, is as good as mine, man. I guess the way that they think about it is even 1 click. It's got to be something to like troll. Here's the thing. I always thought it was something to like troll flight sims because like we're kind of small channels and it's like really niche, you know what I mean? So I always thought it was something to do with that. But then like I started watching more and more streams on YouTube and I noticed that they're literally everywhere. Like the sex bots, they're everywhere, man. They're in everybody's stream. They're in Dr. Disrespect stream. They're in Timmy the Tatman streams. They're in everybody's streams, man. So I don't know. I always used to think it was something for, like, you know, there was somebody that was like doing something against 512 is where we started the day. I always thought it was somebody doing something against like, you know, flight simmers or something like that, you know? But it's not. They're literally everywhere. Like, literally everywhere. So, yeah. I don't know, man. I wish I could explain what they get out of it. I don't know. I guess it's like if you get a click, it's a click, right? And they probably have ads and probably have, who even knows, dude, probably spyware all over those pages. So if anyone actually does ever click it, they're probably just, yeah, instantly gonna get, you know. But yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, man. 5:15 is where we started? Are you sure? I thought it was 5:12. Either way, whatever. We're close to where we need to be. Anyways, beautiful. Great flight. Absolutely awesome. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I really do appreciate that. Let's take a look at some replays, shall we? Let's go ahead and hit the magical play button. That should put us on... Oops, I shouldn't have done that. Hold on. I don't think I'm going to have flaps now. Yeah, we're definitely not going to have flaps. I'm going to do them now, but I don't think the flaps are going to come out. There's something with the Fenix. It won't do it until you're, whatever. We're going to get replays. God damn, that's loud. Turn that down. Vexy, thanks so much. Dropping the $10 donation. I appreciate you, Vexy. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. That is extremely kind. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Alright, we'll mark right there. Then I can turn the camera control on. Then I can go like this. Then I go like this. Thanks so much, Vexy.
Loving the stream. Much love from Berta.
Berta Beef. Thanks for support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Berta Beef. My favorite kind of beef. Alright, let's see how she went. Again, the winds were kind of wonky on arrival here, but you can see me kind of fighting with the airplane. Nice flare, though. Maybe a little bit of a over flare at the beginning, but not bad. And then a real nice flare down into the runway, and then tried to kick it over as best as I can. Maintain that center line. Touch down a little bit to the right of where you would want to be, but not bad. Not a bad landing at all, my friends. We're definitely taking that one. We'll do some wing views now. Get all set up. I apologize, there's going to be no flaps. I'm sorry. I forgot to set the flaps at the gate. But anyways, friends, that's going to go ahead and wrap up today's live stream. If you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. If you haven't done so as well, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. You guys know the plan for Saturday. We're going to be flying down to Gibraltar. Going to do some real world EasyJet ops. I don't think we've flown EasyJet in this airplane yet, so I'm excited for that one. It's going to be absolutely awesome. Love flying EasyJet and love flying down to Gibraltar, so it should be a blast. I'm very much looking forward to that one. We are going to be back on VATSIMUS, so if you do want to join, please feel free. Should be a lot of fun. Hopefully it's a little bit more coordinated than it was today. Hopefully we'll have some ATC, so it is a little bit less clusterfucky, if you will. One can only hope. Fingers can be crossed. So thank you, everybody, for being here today. Again, I really do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely awesome. To all my mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for your support. You guys are absolutely awesome. I appreciate every single one of you, so thank you all very much for supporting the streams. You guys are absolutely awesome. To everybody else who can't afford to donate to the streams using a monetary value, I still want to thank you guys just as much for coming to hang out with me week after week, stream after stream, just enjoying aviation and flight sim for what it is, man. So thank you guys for being here and sharing your passion with my passion. I really do appreciate it. And to everybody else that, you know, flies properly and takes the time to learn things properly and fly on the network, I want to thank you. And again, I do apologize that there's sometimes days where I just can't be bothered to deal with it. I'm sure a lot of you understand, but I'm sure there's a couple people out there that just don't understand. But thank you everybody for your support. I really do appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I look forward to seeing you guys all on Saturday as we fly down to Gibraltar. That's going to be a fun, challenging flight, so I'm very much looking forward to it. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of the week. Enjoy your Thursday evening and enjoy your Friday. And I look forward to catching you guys all here on Saturday. Happy landings, my friends. Peace.